You will get the Home Depot, and you will like it. Yeah? 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 Here. Dance remix. Are you fired up? Are you fired up? Did the Home Depot song fire you up? Did it fire you up? Are you ready to go? Oh boy. So on fire, you need to find some water. Okay, cool. All right. Good morning, everybody. How are you? How's things? I want to buy more tools. Yeah, that happens. Dude, I can't go into the damn Home Depot tool section. I'm slowly becoming Hank Hill. I don't know if that's a good thing. maybe probably is a good thing. Chad, if you weren't my son, I'd give you a hug. No, I noticed it. I noticed it a little while ago. Like, I walked into what is it? Like a harbor. I walked in like a Harbor Freight or something, and I was like, I got the same kind of like nice as I get like that I used to get when I was in like toy stores when I was younger. It's the same thing. It's the same feeling. You're like, look at all this stuff I can use. If you weren't my Chad, I'd give you a hug. Dude, it's the same feeling. It's just like, I can use that. Oh, I could really use one of those. That would be really useful. Look at all the useful things I could do with that tool over there. It's like, oh my god. Okay. It's 100 in Colorado. We're at 91 over here on the coast. 91. So, we finished the night yesterday at 83 degrees. It's 72 in here right now, so... hold on. Come on. 22C. It's gonna get hot in here again, and I'm gonna sweat my freaking ass off. Dude, I gotta like weigh myself. I swear, dude, it's like being in a sauna. It's like being in a sauna here. I'm sweating like crazy. It's 33 there. Yeah, Jim, it's getting 91, getting a little warm outside. Dude, like, Remo and I decided, like, I have some more stuff that I have to do on the truck tomorrow, but dude, we're going to the beach. We're going to the beach, man. You know, if it's gotta be hot, at least have the really, really freaking cold ocean there, guy, to go and jump into. You come to work with a new tool, and my boss would look at me. You know, I have that tool, right? Oh, that's okay. I got it. All right, let's take a look at the city. What do we got? Go to the beach. Check out the sharks. Yep. I'll wrestle one. No, don't do that. All right, so how are we looking up here? Good. Ah, yes. The coastline is coming along very nice. I think we have some... The bridge is actually looking pretty good, too. That's not bad. Throw me in the Atlantic. Yeah. To a T. I think we should probably work on this coastline up here. All the way up to Fort Killer Fun. Look at airport interchange. Don't tell me what to do. Say please, man. Now I don't want to look at it. Whoa. Damn. No. Yeah, well, guess what? Now this is happening. Now how do you feel? It was 104 in Belgium, and we are in a higher latitude than Quebec. Latitude isn't totally correlated to temperature, but I do understand what you're saying. It's been toasty here, and guess what? Usually, the weather here finds its way to Europe. Just saying. It's a jet stream, man. It'll just, yep, it finds its way to you guys. Probably like a week later, something like that. Usually. So, have fun. First week of August for you guys is gonna suck even more. No, not more heat. Who knew that the way to bring Europe to its knees was heat? We've already had our heat wave. Yeah, so have we. It's just heat waving it all day. It's, yeah, 92 out, getting even hotter. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to look at the airport interchange, but I'm going to look at it because I want to, not because you want to, Linus, okay? Gas station. Billboard. Nice. The other one? Wow. That's impressive. Damn. A truck stop? No truck stop near the airport? Alright, alright. I'm heading out there. Alright, I'm gonna head out there. That is the airport crew's work. Jewel, I'll never, dude, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. We got some talented melon farmers in here, man. That would take me forever to make. Not even kidding. We got some talented melon farmers in there. Got some talented melon farmers in there. I ain't talking about you, boy. I ain't talking about you, bruh. No, it's boring, and Tiggs is the airport manager. I think Linus just sits there and looks pretty. He's not doing a good job. Read Tiggs' message. You got it done in a day. Massive credits to World, Boring, and Blue for helping getting it done. Word. Put a sign down. Be like, yo, we did this. So I can get rid of it and just say I did this later. What do you think of my bridge? Man, Haas didn't do too good today, huh? Speaking of that, my bridge, my boat. Boom, boom, ding, 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 ding. Cab. Oh dear. You built speed build buildings next to the Boston Seaport building. Oh, Yotel. All right, we'll head that way. Ding, 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 ding. Bridge does look good though. Needs a little bit of finishing work, but yeah, we'll get that done today. The marina is looking quite nice. Quite. That's actually, Dave, that's what really works, dude. That's what I do. If we have a bigger project going, I'll assign somebody to it, and that system has worked pretty well. So, if you're newer to the stream, or if you're coming in on the Minecraft directory, hello, first of all. Second of all, we built this all in survival. The entire city that you just saw is a survival city build. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We got a pretty big city going. Been working on it for about a year and a half. A little bit more. Oh, floating, how are you, Mr. Puddin'? The proof is in the... Forb? Forb dealership? Forb? It's a work in progress. I like it, though. I like it. Forb. This bridge has no railings. We gotta be careful, guys. We gotta make railings for that bridge, or OSHA's gonna get us. Forbes magazine. Yes. I read about them in Forbes magazine. In Sri Lanka, the 12 members of the Asian Dawn. I read about them in Time magazine. We don't talk about Chevy Supercraft, okay? We don't talk about that truck. Alright, so you made some speed build buildings down here. I'll check that out. I'm just going to make my way across the city, see if we can see all the new stuff. Cow. Oh, yeah, dude. Here, let me stop in the dunks. Oh, yeah, guy. Give me a freaking large Coca Mocha there, guy. Large Coca Mocha. Alright. Thanks, buddy. Does EJ talk like that in real life? I'll let you be the judge. I'll let you be the judge. Give me a freaking iced coffee. Freaking need a huge iced coffee, guy. I need all the caffeine I can get for the workday. Who the frick do you work for? Alright. 100% all in survival, Guardian. We've streamed every session of working on it. Oh, yeah. What is that? That wasn't there, was it? Next to the other Boston building. Next to the other speed builds. Oh. Okay, gotta go down. Gotta go down here a little bit. But yeah, Guardian, all survival, dude. All of it. We mined everything out. There's a mountain biome that's just southeast of the city. So they leveled a lot of terrain for the airport. There's a mountain biome down here that we've been just picking away at. It was all the way like over here. We just hollow that out, use that for building materials. I mean, if you like, this was kind of the thing that I thought of. Like, we don't need diamond buildings, okay? Right? Like, we don't need diamond buildings. They're andesite, diorite, marble, stuff like that. That's easy to find. You can find that anywhere. Mama said they'd my magic shoes. Mama said they'd take me anywhere. Tim Hortons is better. I mean, it's okay to be wrong in 2022. There's no accountability there, bud. Is it? I need a diamond building. Make one then. Put the bling. Put the bling. Papa Hans. That is insane. That's a lot of harvesting, refining, and wood chopping. Guardian, you know what the funny thing is? I don't think I've ever had a problem with resources. We don't. I'm trying to find them. Supercraft. Oh, speed builds over there. Excellent. Yes. I got lost in my own damn city. Guardian, I have viewers that come in here that are just like, I need my Zen time. Let me just mine. Like I didn't say get rid of that mountain biome. Viewers just did that. Viewers just did it. And oh yes. Yeah, there's a bunch of Tim Hortons in the Midwest, by the way. We don't have it over here, but because we have Dunks. I like Dunks. Dunks is really good. Maybe it's just because it's the local flavor. This looks great. Good job, Supercraft. Thank you. The one black building that you passed, is it supposed to be this? Yeah, most likely, Flykin, yes. 3x3x3 diamond house. Did I ever tell you, did Brimo ever tell you guys the story of when we were at the River Rouge? Not River Rouge. We were at Greenfield Village. And I saw like a very basic, it looked like a shed, right? It looked like a shed, and I was like, look, there's a 3x3 mud hut. Colorized, 1867. And then we went and read the plaque, and it was slave quarters. And I felt really bad. Yeah. I like said that like loud too. I'm like, oh, why? Oh, I'm going to hell. Yep, I'm a horrible person. Yep, I get it. Yep, nope, that actually happened. And I really, really felt stupid after. Let's be honest, who is it going? Yeah.
Going throttle up.
Wait, hold up. Someone from Boston loves Dunks? Call the news. We have breaking news. Yeah, I know there. I know. Shocking revelation. I get it. I wonder if people from England know that we appropriated their national anthem and made it ours. But it's not our national anthem. It's just my country, tis of thee. Need you to get to Minnesota so you can try caribou. The best coffee that I've had from the Midwest was Big B. Big B makes good coffee. And if you're from Michigan, then you know. Minnesota, bud. Oh, yeah. Who the heck built these roads? We did, actually. We did this over the course of a couple weeks. The tunnel. We're underneath the harbor right now. See? Tunnel goes down there, and here, let me go into tunnel view. See? It's our highway, man. How many do you have typically resource gathering? I don't know, Guardian. I really don't know. People just come in and dig resources, dude. They say it's their Zen time. Dude, we actually have a surplus of building materials. We need more builders. I have too many miners. That's not something I anticipated. I'll be honest with you. I did not anticipate this. When we started this project, I was like, everyone's gonna want to build, no one's gonna want to mine. Because mining takes time. Building is easy. Nope, it's literally the opposite of that. I got that completely wrong. And honestly, like, over time, it just turns out that a lot of people that watch the stream are just really, really, really talented Minecraft builders. Like, there are people here that are way better at building things than me. Like, Drool, I'm looking at you. And World. And Tiggs. And Boring Rocket. And Kronos. Pretty much everybody you see on the screen is better at building things than I am. I would love to have a nice chat with you about building whenever you're free. Rivian, just find a plot. If there's no sign, say just, hey, Jay, I want to build this in this plot. There's no sign there. Okay. That's pretty much it, dude. That's my zoning process is very quick. I don't really have many rules. There is a height restriction rule from this road over because I don't want skyscrapers over here. I want skyscrapers over here. But yeah. Oh yeah, we got a soccer pitch going. Yep. Oh yeah. I think I try to keep track of every building, and if I get it wrong, I apologize. But I think World made this. Can anybody clue me in? That was Tiger. Tiger made it. There you go. Thanks, Linus. It's fantastic. The stadium has an interior, by the way. Yeah, if you just felt like being insignificant today. The height limit isn't tall enough for the Sears Tower, Flykin, but you did call it by its correct name, so good for you. I mean, look at this. Look at this. K3 built the Woolworth building from New York. It's an Art Deco building. Art Deco buildings in Minecraft look ridiculous. Where's Fenway in the Garden? You could build a baseball stadium. Look at that. Look at that. That took skill to make. Unbelievable. Kickning made that building. Kickning made those two with the blue tops. You still say we need the contemporary? Okay. You know what? I almost don't want to make Fenway Park because Fenway Park would look ridiculously out of place in any city but Boston. You know what we should build? We should build Ebbets Field. We should build Ebbets Field. Or like Three River Stadium. Just something that doesn't exist. That would be cool. That's Kronos Hypersonic. Kronos is freaking... Guy's a freaking ace, dude. Look at this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Metrodome, rip. Yep. Polo Grounds. Nice. As a former Minecraft addict, I am impressed and may relapse. Oh boy. Cajun, we don't talk about that, all right? The Red Sox had a day off. They were all on vacation or something. I very much want to build a gigantic excavator in its own quarry far off, but my main hope is to prep a project for a starbase like SpaceX has. Uh-oh. Riv, I don't want us to build, I don't really want to build launch sites, per se. Several days off. Yeah, it was the All-Star break. Thoughts on Suffolk Downs? You want to make a horse racing track? If you want to. Yeah, we just got annihilated by the Blue Jays. Guardian, I ain't even mad. I tip my cap to the Blue Jays. That's just impressive. Like, I'm not even mad. It is very clear that we got outplayed, and yeah, we got outplayed. Like, I can't even be mad about that. Like, it's not like, oh, it was a bad call. No, we played ourselves. Congratulations, you just played yourself. It's not good. I might go see the Sox when they come to Houston. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the Blue Jays scored 3 touchdowns in a 2-point conversion, Vin, obviously. It was special. You know how baseball has interleague play? We had intersport play. Man, that was bad. We're in trouble. We're in trouble, dude. Like, we are in trouble. We can't keep up with the Yankees. Or the Jays or the Rays. Like, we're in trouble. We got a big problem. Don't worry. After having joined the server, I'm already having a great time. All right, Riv, we'll figure out something. I don't want to build a launch site close to the city. You know the deal. You know what I'm talking about. Like, I don't want it close to the city. We don't want a Boca Chica Village thing happening here again. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not next to the city, Lamau. Okay. I was made very aware. Yeah, okay. That's good to know. Man, we gotta work on the divider walls here. What are we working on today? Architect, I think we should go more with the, you want to work more on the marina, dude? Your members are very good to you. Riv, I know that every streamer says this, but dude, I am so proud of this community. No, there's some really talented melon farmers in here. Melon farmers, because it's Minecraft, you know what I'm saying? Do airport work today. Well, you got vetoed by Mr. Drool. Force is like, I have melons. Drummer told you a lot of good info. Right on. Yeah, fellas. Drummer and I, because time zones, don't get to talk very much. Like, we get, because he has a normie job and I don't, and then that coupled with time zones. So, like, if you guys have questions about building and stuff, just shoot me a DM. Shoot me a DM on Discord, dude. That'll do. We've been getting the marina prep for speed builds for the last 2 weeks, Serious Banana. Where have you been? What do you think I'm doing with that? Thanks for making me feel welcome as the premier melon farmer on the server. Yes. I'm more so thinking I'll just listen to what you really like to see and I'll facilitate it. That's up to you, man. Yeah. That'll do, Donkey. That'll do. This is great, by the way. Tiggs, the grading is what makes this, dude. The grading, it's perfect. See, this takes effort. I like that. This is fantastic. I don't know, it's just placing dirt, but it's the little things like that that really puts Minecraft builds, like, into the top tier. If it's build as you need, a builder you will get. Okay. And me and World spent the day just designing how we wanted to terraform the thing. Yeah, hey. Grading and draining and irrigation and discharge, that's all super freaking important when in a design. That's exactly the kind of stuff I want around here. That's cool, man. This is a three-way highway interchange, and it is one of the weirdest interchanges I've ever seen. No, this is the airport access road, or at least it's going to be. Serious, did I not contribute on the project? Even if I do work on it for a day, do I not contribute? Serious? Do any of these other guys run the server? Moderate the server? No? No, that's not pulling your weight, huh? Get that commie talk out of here. Get that commie talk out of here. Drummer does not run the server. He moderates it. Like, I'm talking about the actual server. That wouldn't have came together without me. You see what I'm trying to get at here? Nice try, Lennon. Alright, Flagging, what's up? Oh, you know what would be cool? Chernobyl, before it blew up? I'm not making Chernobyl on here. No, it's not a good design, comparatively to a BWR. We need a BWR. So, here, Flagging, I know a nuclear power plant that we could do if we were going to make one. When I was flying to New Mexico, I saw this thing. I saw this thing from 30,000 feet, and I thought it was really cool. It's up here somewhere. DE_nuke. We should make that. Where are you? I saw it. It's over here somewhere. I saw it from 30,000 feet. I gotta go find it. Ever fly over to Fermilab? Negative. Negative. Where are you? It was outside of Philly. It's not 3 Mile. No, no, no. Not 3 Mile. No, no, no. Linfield or Limerick? I know, I know. Maybe it was that. Let's go. It was... Okay, read your last. Okay. There anything I can help with you build? Go to the marina area. We'll figure out something. Where... This area. We're gonna work on the coastlines and stuff here to get it all figured out for building zoning so we can do speed builds. Under Sanatoga. No, that's... I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. Yes, yes, I saw that from 30,000 feet. That's the one I knew because there was a mall next to it. Yep, yep. There we go. Now, see that? That's a nice reactor design. That's a good NPP right there. Hey, Chief, what's going on? How about a wind farm? No, 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 no. I actually want to generate power, not... Yeah. Yeah, look at... There's the cooling pond. Cooling towers. This is a closed loop system. They probably have a tap. Yeah, see? So what they do is they tap from the river, and then you have... So nuclear power plants, just on a side note, they have 2 cooling loops. You have your main cooling loop, which has coolant in it, and that's the stuff that goes near the reactor. You don't... Yeah, that's bad. You don't want to put that in the river. So that's what these big freaking cooling towers are for. They exchange the coolant with water, and then that water goes into the main cooling loop on a nuke, right? Is closed loop, and then you have another closed loop for a cooling pond, and that water that cools the coolant doesn't get radioactive. So there's probably a discharge pipe down here somewhere. That might be intake and discharge. I don't know. But they are pulling water from the from that river. I'm not saying that word. And it seems like they have extra. It seems like they keep water in this cooling pond here. There is a discharge. See it right there? Where does that pipe go? Huh. Goes over here. Interesting. It's pronounced school kill. Thank you. Yeah. See that? Pretty cool. That is a twin... That's twin nukes. That's 2 nuclear reactors. You can see the So there's your turbine hall, and then the 2 reactors are in these buildings. There's 2 of them next to each other. Pretty cool, man. Love nukes. Best power source we have, right there. I don't give a frick what anybody says. Thoughts on the San Onofre nuclear power plant on the I-5? Oh, the 2 hemispheres, Wiser. I've driven past that. I drove past that during Route 154. The Palo Verde one, yeah. Yeah. DJ. They made it use air conditioners. It has a bunch of air conditioners attached to it. That MPP is right here. Cool. They shut it down, though, because nuclear bad. Oil and green power, good. This looks great, though, fellas. What is this? EJ, so can you tell me real quick if I'm right about this? Isn't nuclear the cleanest and biggest power gain for huge base loads? Whereas wind and solar have a place for remote and small loads. Would I be right in saying that? Okay, all right. Yes and no, Rib. Nukes are really, really, really good at, I mean, look. Let me put it to you like this. It's all about, the stat is called energy density. Energy density. So how much energy can something hold, right? So if you have, like, I'll give you an example. Like, okay, take a lump of coal. How much energy does that coal have if you light it on fire? It could, I don't know, say it puts out like 2 or 3 joules, right? Like nothing crazy, right? You know, you could use a lump of coal to start a campfire, right? Wood is even worse, technically. Wood has terrible energy density. You can burn it. It does burn. But, you know, a lump of coal could start a campfire. You'd need a couple of slabs of wood for a campfire, right? If you wanted to grill, right, you wanted to make a campfire and you wanted to use like propane or something, you know, a little bit of propane will make a pretty big fire, right? Same with gasoline. Gasoline you know, you'd only need like if you've ever started to grill something, right? You spray just a little bit of lighter fluid, you know, you get a big explosion. Gasoline and petrochemicals have a lot of energy. They have a lot of energy density. You can store energy in there, and they're pretty stable. It's pretty stable storage. So coal is really good for stable storage because it doesn't decay, it doesn't degrade, it's just coal. It's just a rock, right? It's not a boulder. It's a rock. So you know, oil is probably the best one we have, except for nuclear. Nuclear, a ball of uranium that's same size as that ball of coal can power an entire city for a good amount of time. Like a small city. So you could either have a campfire or you could power a city, right? Now, where does wind and solar go into that? Well, here's the thing. Wind and solar don't have any energy density. There's no energy density there. They have terrible energy density. Why? Because they only generate power. Okay? Now, a nuclear power plant only generates power, but you store nuclear fuel in the nuclear power plant, and that nuclear fuel has enough energy in it to power a city for freaking decades if you really know what you're doing, right? And by that I mean nuclear scientist. So, wind and solar, the thing about wind and solar is that A, it's not always windy, and B, it's not always sunny. The energy transfer that you get, so the electricity that the wind turbine will generate when it is windy is good. It's a good amount of power, right? And obviously, when the sun comes up every day, you know, a solar panel will generate a decent amount of power. The problem is energy density here. They can generate, that's fine. They can't store. They can't store in mass quantities. Batteries are the problem, not electrical power generation. Not even a power plant has batteries. So, Riv, think about like a nuclear power plant, even a nuke, even our best way of generating power. That is the best way, bar none. It doesn't get better than that. We haven't figured out a way to get better. The only way that gets better than that is if somebody finds a good way to fuse atoms for long periods of time. That's fusion, right? Fission is splitting atoms. Fusion is fusing atoms, right? So, oh yeah. Well, Cajun, I went to Philly once and it was raining, so it isn't always sunny in Philadelphia. So Riv, the problem is that wind and solar don't have a way to store that energy. How a nuclear power plant works, think about it like this. You have a garden hose on, right? And it's filling up a bucket of water. And every time somebody wants to, you know, you flip a light on, you drill a hole in the bottom of that bucket, right? And it starts dripping water out, okay? Every power plant works this way, guys. Every single one of them. None of them store electricity. None of them. They don't store it. They always generate. Now, if you want to, Riv, if you want to shut the power plant off because the bucket gets full, right? If you want to shut the power plant off because the bucket fills up because there's not enough load, you shut the power plant off and the bucket will immediately drain, right? They basically have to generate enough power to deal with the load, but there's always aggregate, there's always leftover. It's a very ineffective way of doing this. But it's like holes in a bucket. If you shut the garden hose off, that bucket will drain and then no one has power. Right? And the more holes you drill in that bucket, the faster it's going to drain. Now, if the water going into said bucket is not enough to fill up the bucket with all the holes in it, well, you need another power plant. That's when the bucket drains, that's when you get a rolling blackout. That's what happens. Just get a new bucket then. Well, a new bucket in this analogy series would be building another power plant, which is what we basically do. Basically, even if you fill up the bucket and it spills over a little bit, that's whatever. It's waste. Power plants, every power plant, coal, gas, nuclear, whatever, they waste power. They generate aggregate amounts of power because they have to keep the bucket full, but you can't shut the power plant off. If you shut the power plant off, the bucket drains in 2 seconds. See what I'm talking about? That's how power plants work. That's really... the problem always has been energy density. Literally, it's better to store energy in a bucket of dinosaur juice, right? Than it is to try and generate that power and then store it as electricity. It's better to store it as a liquid. Liquids have better energy density, or at least oil in this example, right? That's why like US is after oil, because if you could generate power, you're better, you could do it, you win. It's an energy problem. So basically the short story here is that wind and solar aren't a bad idea, but wind and solar can't fill the bucket up constantly. And we have no way to store that overflow of said bucket. You know what I mean? There's no way to do that. We haven't figured out a good way to do it. Batteries. Dave said it in chat. Hardwire. Excuse me. I called you by your old name. Batteries wear out. We don't. Our battery research. Like if you think about like human progression, like as a skill tree in a video game, we haven't figured out better electricity storage. Batteries have terrible energy density. Think about how heavy a car battery is. Like, have you ever changed the battery in a car? It's freaking heavy and it's obnoxious. That thing cannot store that much power. That's a 14 or 12 volt battery. It cannot store that much. And the batteries in cars do wear out over time. Right? That right there is the exact problem that we need to fix. If we can figure out better energy storage, better ways to store electricity in a battery, that makes wind and solar worth it. Now, I'll say this. There really hasn't been that much progression in battery technology over time. There really hasn't. There is one guy that's working on battery research. And that one guy is trying to work on it by mass producing batteries, because rapidly iterating on battery technology is a good way to make a better battery. I'll give you 3 hints who's trying to do that. I gave you 3 hints in the example. Rapid prototyping, mass production, batteries. I'll give you 3 hints on a guy that's trying to fix that problem. It's Elon, man. That's what he's trying to... So that guy thinks like an engineer. He thinks like an engineer through and through. You realize that the sun and wind are tons of power that naturally occurs. And if you figure out better battery storage, then you can wean yourself off fossil fuels. That's a good idea. We just need a better battery to do it. And these new... I don't know why people aren't more hyped about this, but these 4670 battery cells that Tesla's rolling out with are legendary. They're a solid-state battery that has like double. It's like a 50% increase in battery energy density and storage over long periods of time. That's why Tesla has that whole Powerwall thing. This is the exact problem that Elon's trying to solve with Tesla, because he thinks, pumping mass amounts of CO2 into the atmosphere could be a bad thing in the future. Yeah, that's fair. I can see that, absolutely. Yeah, Ian, that's right. Is it 4680 Kronos? Excuse me. Yeah, the 4680 battery that Tesla rolled out for Battery Day last year. We don't need batteries. We need better long-range transmission lines. It's a mutually exclusive thing, username. It's not one or the other. You need to do both of those things. A train without better rail technology is just a freaking nice big counterweight. Yeah, Alex, all these people talk about, we have to go green. We have to go green. Oh, not me. No, not me. You have to go green. We have to go green. You shouldn't have a car. I'm going to go fly around in my private jet. What the hell are you doing to try and fix that problem? That's part of the reason why I'm such a big fanboy of what that guy does. He's kind of a jerk. I get it. He crap posts on Twitter a lot, but he's trying to fix that problem. That's a problem that actually can be addressed, and he's actually making progress with it. As far as I'm concerned, actions speak louder than words. You know what I'm saying? He put his money where his mouth is, and he's trying to figure it out. I really respect the guy for that a lot. Everybody sits there and says they want to go green. They say they want no carbon footprint. We're going to go net zero. Sustainability, blah, 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 blah. No one actually does anything. He's the only guy that's trying to figure that out. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's other people trying to figure it out. But also, the whole drive towards electric cars and better sustainability is because of him. Straight up. The electric car was about as good as a golf cart before he came on the scene. Yeah, no, Ando, they don't understand the macro picture. That's why I respect Elon Musk so much, because he put, you could think what you want about global warming, climate change, blah, 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 blah. At least he put his personal fortune on the line to try and fix this problem. I respect him a lot for that. So, yeah, Riv, it's energy density. That's the problem. That's the problem here. Energy density. We can't store. There's no better way to store energy than a freaking lump of coal. Or, well, it's better than a lump of coal. Oil or propane is better than that. And that's why we won't wean ourselves off oil. Carl Sagan said this in 1985. He said it when he testified to Congress. He said, the best solution here would be to wean ourselves off oil, but no one's going to do that until we have a better way to do it. That was Carl Sagan, Mr., billions and billions of stars. Like, he knew, even he knew what was going on. Like, you can't, we need to find a better way. That's all. We can do it. We're humans. We can figure that out. I mean, nuclear is a better way, but nobody wants nuclear because nuclear weapons or whatever. Not wholly understanding that a nuclear weapon is akin to a capacitor flashbulb, like on a camera, and a nuclear power plant is like a light. Do they both use electricity? Yes, but one uses electricity in a little bit of a different way than the other. It's like peak arrogance, man. Unbelievable. I think it's more nuclear meltdowns. How many times has that happened, Boltank? Propane is more efficient, Flykin. More efficient than gasoline. Yeah, exactly, Bull. Brimo,
Hey.
welcome back.
Thanks.
How are you?
Good. Oh, let's hold it.
What?
Nothing.
I couldn't hear you. I was eating a carrot.
Never mind. There's a meatball sub with your name on it when you want it. Courtesy of,
Hey, come here.
Mama and Papa EJ.
I love you.
I love you too.
Okay. Okay. Lunch break? Nah, we gotta finish this. I'll go on break in a little bit. It's not homemade. It's from the corner sub shop, Jim. You know the corner sub shop. You know what I'm talking about. How many people were killed from meltdowns? How many died in coal mines? Yeah, exactly, Ian. It's like I don't ever like getting into the, you know, oh, nuclear power plants, meltdowns, because meltdowns are bad. I'm not gonna sit here and act like a child and be like, oh, nuclear meltdowns aren't that big of a deal. They're bad. They're bad, but the positives of nuclear energy outweigh the negatives big time. Because yeah, anybody that lives in Pennsylvania, like you guys know what coal mines do to people. Do we want that? Because you have to do that. At least with nuclear meltdowns, that can be prevented. You have to do that if you want coal. We're working on the marina, Galactic. I was walking back. Hey, Riv. That and, you know, coal makes really good steel, so we're gonna need coal for a little while. It has its applications. We need to counter that by figuring out how to get a nuclear freeze down. I mean, Jim, you say that as a joke, but the reality of that situation is that literally that's what they do. You always have to cool the nuke even when it's off. If you don't cool the nuke when it's off, it will melt. Yeah, nukes always need to be cool, because even the moderators that they use inside of a nuclear power plant, even the safest nuclear power plants, they will still melt. They will still eventually heat up and melt down. That's the thing about enriching uranium. If you enrich the thing, it will never... If you refine it and enrich it, it'll never stop generating heat until it's totally decayed. Do you know about the water-powered car? Sure. Have you checked your DM on Discord? Okay. What? What is this, Architect? No. Is that you? I choose the Minecraft admins. Don't. No. 3 Mile Island literally melted. It melted down, no question. They stopped it before it got too far. Well, the containment vessel, Flykin, the containment vessel is what kept it in place, because in the U.S., we were smart enough to put our nuclear reactors inside of a gigantic concrete containment vessel. So if they do melt, if they do go into meltdown, you'll find a way to stop the reaction before it melts through the concrete. That's what happened at 3 Mile. Nah, I don't, Architect. Like, hold off on that, dude. I'll have to look into it. If there's a need for it, we'll see. But yeah, okay. Alright, so that's the point I'm getting at. It was stop before anyone got hurt. Working a coal mine, everybody gets hurt. Yeah, I know. That's what I just said. Come here. Come here. Get over here. Alright, so fellas, let's head out to this bridge and we got to figure out what we're going to finish. No, that's what I just said. No, that's what I just said. Literally just said that, and then you typed it in chat. Okay, everything here in those boxes. Riv, I got your stuff. Grab the rest of that 48. We'll put it in a shulker form. My bad. It's all good. Don't want you to lose your stuff. Let's find a shulker to put, so we can put his stuff in it. Here, use this one. Corner block. What did you do, man? Here, take some gunpowder, too. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a power generating. I mean, it's an energy density problem. It is better to store energy inside of carbonated rocks, basically, and carbonated liquids, not soda, like hydrocarbons. Right? That's not the right... I'm not saying that right, but you get what I'm trying to say. It's better to store it there. That's why we use oil, because it has great energy density. You can store a lot of energy in a hydrocarbon. Well, actually, the truth is that you can't store it there. It naturally has it. But either way. All right, so let's figure out this bridge here. We gotta. Okay, so fellas, real quick, we gotta figure out this part. This part is not finished. 48. Can we patch up all the unfinished parts of the bridge right here? And then we got to figure out how we're gonna do the light towers and then the railings and stuff. Username, I'm gonna need you over here with your cyan blocks, please, because there are parts of the bridge that is unfinished. Doesn't the ISS have a small nuclear power plant on it? No, the ISS uses solar. I was going to do the white underpart under rails. Do it. So, Dwarfman, where we're standing, if you want to help, this needs to be watered, believe it or not. It needs to be watered basically from about... here over. We're actually filling in water and not getting rid of it for a change. Yeah, MIT has a nuke. Yeah, of course they do. We need to get this down to Y56 or Y55. That's the channel. Alex, hold on. Don't fill it in yet. Right? Like, we don't want to fill that in just yet. Or do it. All right, whatever. Yeah, we got to get this level down to Y55, and then can't we use seaweed to fill it in? Isn't that how that works? We don't have, the thing is like we don't have conduit out here, so it would be better to fill it later. I don't know what a salt reactor means. Salt has energy in it, Flykin. A lot of things can store energy. It's just that nuclear and oil and stuff store it the best. Nuclear the best by far. We're talking about an exponential increase in energy density. Like I said, a golf ball piece size of coal, or a golf ball sized piece of coal could make a campfire. A golf ball sized piece of uranium can power a city. Like, city. Not like, you know, one house, two houses, maybe like a block. No, the whole city. That's how much energy density we're talking about here. I mean, think about it. If you think about like a nuke, right? Think about a nuclear missile, right? Nuclear missile isn't that big, but look what that little freaking thing can do. Now, what a nuclear missile does is basically let all the freedom out of the uranium. It lets all the energy out of uranium all at once. And yeah, like I said, like a flashbulb. For molten salt reactors, you need to talk to Horizon Side. And yeah, that's right. Yeah, floating. How I like to tell people is that, like, okay, say you have a battery, right? You have a battery that's connected into a bulb, or like a light bulb. All right, and the battery has X amount of energy, right? Now, what a nuke would do is like what would happen if there was a capacitor in line. So you'd get an extremely bright flash really, really quick, and all the battery would get used up in a couple of seconds. Like, you'd use all that power real quick and make a blinding flash of light. That's basically what a nuke will do to it's basically what a nuke would do to to nuclear material. It lets all of the energy out extremely fast. Now compare it to like if you just wanted a light, like the flashlight on your phone, that doesn't drain the battery instantly. It just keeps the light on for a long period of time, and it moderates the amount of power that the thing is using, right? You moderate the amount of power that the thing is using via not a reaction with a light bulb, but the light will basically stay on for a really long time if you have it plugged into the right battery, right? But, like, think about it. All that energy is in that little ball of uranium. We're like once again, you could either use it to destroy a city or you could power an entire city. I think that the destroying stuff is easy. Personally, like, destroying stuff is very, yeah, it's easy to blow things up. It's easy to break things. It's hard to build things. Nuclear power uses decay, like a candle. This is a nuclear bomb, just explodes like a firecracker. Yeah, there you go, pretty much. Sorry, it's difficult to talk and work sometimes, so I hope that analogy was good enough. If people are confused, tell me. Yeah, we gotta get down to Y55, and then we'll fill this sucker in with water. Any mods? Nope. It's just vanilla with plugins, dude. It's very hard and takes a lot to control a nuclear power plant. They just got done building a new reactor at Crystal River and have to demo it and start over because they found a flaw in the concrete shell. Yeah, so what? And if we build more of them, we'll get better at building them, goalie, and we'll find less flaws. That happens, dude. It is what it is, man. That's a small price to pay considering how much power those things can generate. And then even better, if we figure out a way to store the freaking power on top of that, the nuclear power plant, oh dude, then we win. Like, we take like good battery tech and combine it with nukes, we'll never run out of electricity. Ever. We won't in our lifetime. And or the generations to come, like, what are we working on today? Ian, we're going to finish up just the detail work on the bridge. This was a section of the bridge that we actually hollowed out, and we're going to fill it in with water. And then we'll put the supports in under the bridge, and we'll get the light towers done on the bridge and stuff. That's basically kind of the last thing we need to... last thing that we need, and then we can start building out the marina and stuff. Cool. Fellas, on this wall that's on the bridge side, get rid of any materials that aren't stone. We need this wall to be all stone. But yeah, goalie, I mean, the means to run a nuclear power plant are a small price to pay, you know, comparatively to the benefits that you get, man. And also, look, man, I know you know this, but I say this kind of for everybody else's benefit. Every time something is difficult like that, every single time something is difficult like that, usually the reward is worth it. The hard road usually pays off. The reason why it usually pays off is because people don't recognize that it takes hard work to get anything useful done. Look at how hard Elon works. Like, even if you don't like the guy, you gotta admit he's a freaking damn hard worker. The guy, dude, he's like 24/7 involved with Tesla and SpaceX and Neuralink and all this other stuff. Like, The hard road is the hard road for a reason. The reason why it's a hard road is because if it was easy to travel, everyone would do it. My friend is in the Space Force and he was at the launch. Nice, Draconic. That's cool. There's a game called The Powder Toy. It's basically sand simulation with elements and stuff. People make MPPs in it all the time. Interesting. What, Riv? Where's the shulker? Nice. There is a set of 9 shulkers right here. Those are the shulkers. Right? It's right behind this tower. You're looking at it. You're standing right on it. It's in my... I put your stuff in the northeast corner box. I don't know where 48 put his. Alright. Now we gotta get out of here. Alright, we can use the water to do that. Alright, I'm just planing this out and making sure we move in the right move the right amount of stuff. And then, fellas, we're gonna need some seaweed, right? That's what we need to fill this sucker in. And then we'll get rid of this retaining wall. There we go. There we go. This looks good, fellas. But yeah, slash rant about nukes over. Energy density. Remember that. Remember that, dudes. That's the key. That is, that's like what it boils down to. Energy density. What happened to your COVID test? What? What do you mean? What do you mean what happened to my COVID test? I'm confused. Riv, where's your stuff? You have a tool named COVID-19. Oh, it's in my shulker box. Sirius, can you help him out, please? Yeah. You're here, right? Can you help him out? If not, I'll just get somebody else to do it. It's fine. You're doing nether work. Okay, no problem. Alex. I mean, if you guys are into working on the project, I'll go do it. But can somebody help Rivian out? Riv, where's your stuff? Where's the nether portal at spawn? You have to go take the subway to community storage. Blue Flare, you got it? Thanks, man. Voice better again? It's better today, Sebi. Yeah. Every time I think about it, dude, I start coughing. It's like an impulse reaction. It's very, very annoying, actually. Not you guys. Only serious, just a little bit. But yeah, I'm getting better, dude. It got, like, I relapsed almost or something. Like, it got bad for a second there. Like, yesterday was to the point where I couldn't speak. Like, I couldn't speak in my speaking voice, you know? And then I ended up putting everybody to sleep. I looked at the numbers yesterday. Right when I started talking like this, everybody shut the stream off. Like, I dipped and, like, I dropped, like, 100 viewers or something. Thank you. I guess chill stream EJ's not something that people want to see. You like chill stream EJ? Yeah, Merc. I wasn't sparking joy in anybody's hearts yesterday, dude. Even with the crane project. But then again, that could have just been the cranes. Every time I try to build cranes in KSP, people don't really care. Like, it's true. Numbers don't lie, my dude. You see these colors? They don't run. But yeah, chill stream EJ was kind of fun. It was kind of nice resting my voice for a change, but it's all good, man. Merc, I don't take that stuff to heart, dude.
Go and throttle up.
If I did, I wouldn't last in this business, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Got a nice retaining wall right there. Perfect. Now I just gotta... There we go. You guys understand, like, when we move, I'm gonna, like, a lot of streaming, like, it's just gonna be like me building a retaining wall for the house or something. Would you guys want to see basically me building out retaining walls and grading soil in real life? Show how hard it is to play Minecraft in real life? Don't get me wrong, I don't think we should go Colin first here. I'm not gonna dig a tunnel somewhere, but for the space. This old house, EJ style. That's right. What is this, Ian? With a NASA Kennedy agreement, an exclusive small satellite constellation launch for the Dauntless rocket, I sat down with Vice. This is Chris G. I sat down with Vice-Space CEO Brent Willis to talk about their Vortex hybrid engine and plans for a cadence of 50 flights a year by 2024. Ian, this is what we are. What's going on right now with rockets is quite literally the Wild West of rocketry. You know how, like, airplanes in, like, the 1920s and the 1930s were insane, and that was, like, considered the golden age of flying? This is the golden age of rocketry. There's all kinds of stuff. You can find any type of rocket. We got hybrid rockets. We got all that. It's like, this is like the industry pre-standardization. It's like the airline industry pre-standardization. So, like, in the 20s and the 30s, there was. It's not like you come up with a set of rules and standards. It was who can do it the best, which I actually think that's really freaking cool. Hey, Morpheus, 32-month resub. I did republish the edit on the article last night. Their tech is insane, but seems very feasible. There you go. Cool. All right, Dwarfman, can you get the wool out of there? Or if you're working on something, I'll take care of it. I don't have shears. So, fellas, what we're doing right now is we're working on a survival build, but we're finishing this bridge for the city. I'll bring this up so people can see it. Hey, Tan, what's going on, buddy? See, we're working on a bridge for a city project because this area right here, this kind of cove, marina or cove thing was, it's a swamp biome, so it looked like this. And what we're doing is we're shoring it up and we're kind of cleaning up the area, super fun style. And we're going to build a nice marina inside of it for the city. Yeah, Ian, they're going to use a Space Force station pad. Why is that? Because parking lots don't make launch pads. Launch pads do. Am I right or am I right? I'm still like, Ian, you know, like, I'm not, you know, I know good and well to not, like, second guess NASA. Like, I hate people that do that. However, I absolutely second guess NASA in that regard. Like, if I'm gonna be, like, inconsistent on one thing, it's gonna be that. I think NASA relying on constant commercialization is a very, very bad idea. But whatever, it is what it is. There we go. Just shore it up, Alex. Let's just make it look nice. And there we go. Perfect. Oh gosh, about to drown. Okay, all right, we're good. All right, excellent, dudes. Let's figure out what we need to work on. They could share with Astra. Ugh. All right. Not too much. Wishing football and hockey season started sooner after last night. Tan, it was a football game, though. It was a football game, don't you know? See? Look, we got a field goal and a safety, and they got 3 touchdowns and one with a 2-point conversion. We did. Football season already started, don't you know? Obviously. This reminded me, I need new red socks. Yep. I mean, if you just showed me the score, I wouldn't believe that. Well, believe it. Dude, what are we doing? Honestly, what are we doing here? Honestly. Lower score wins, right? Yeah, it's like golf. yeah. Alex, you must be a baseball connoisseur. Am I right or something? There we go. Yep. All right, cool. All right, so now, fellas, architect, there's part of the bridge that isn't finished. I gotta find the parts here. Let's just go down here like this and take a look. Yeah. Okay. 48 is working on the supports and for the bridge here. But I actually saw that mess with the inside the park grand slip. Dude, chat was giving me so much crap over that. All right, so architect, see where you're standing? Look at it from the underside. Underside. It's not finished. We gotta fix that. Let's fix this up. That was not what I wanted. Oops. Wrong block. Fenway Park is where? What do you mean, King Crab? It's in... It's going good, Bryce. How are you? Oh, jeez. Is football that popular over there, Sevi? Like, honest question. Do you guys like American football that much? I mean, you know what? You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. I can see Germans liking American football. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense in my mind. You didn't get timed out. What are you talking about? Germany it is. Germany was the only real place NFL Europe was working. Of course the Germans like football. Football is freaking war. That was a joke. It was a joke. Relax. But I can also say in the same breath that that's probably the reason why Americans like it, because it's freaking war games, man. That's what football is. Strategy, tactics, plays, offense, defense. It's freaking war games. Oops, sorry, architect. Trigger. Yeah. Look, man, the way I see it is like this. Like, guys need to... guys have a lot of energy. You know? We do. That's just how we roll. It's just a byproduct of having testosterone in your body, right? You have energy. You have to use it. You have to use it for something. And you ever get a group of guys together, right? Get a group of guys together, all that energy, what's going to happen? They're going to do something dumb, and someone's going to get hurt, right? Straight up. Football's a good way to channel that energy and use it for sport or something else. You know what I mean? Guys have energy. That's what we do. It's just that our body's just like, nope, you got to do it. You have to, like, and you have to address that somehow. You know? It's not fun until someone gets hurt. Jeez. Football is for the people who aren't man enough to play rugby. Yeah, okay. Sure. Why does that always happen, goalie? Every time I talk about American football, I always get some person coming in here that, you know, is like, oh, well, you know, I do football, and what about rugby? I played rugby once, and, you know, I got kicked in the nuts. It's a tougher sport. Like, why is there always some rugby player trying to one-up it with how awesome they think their sport is? It's just an honest question. It happens every time I talk about football. Either someone's going to say, what's football? Or like, what, you mean soccer? Or someone's going to be like, well, rugby's a better game. I don't get it. What's that about? Is there some kind of, like, insecurity there? Like, I don't understand. Because it is better. Well, if it was better, more people would play it. I mean, just saying. Fill this backfill this, architect. I'm gonna fill this sucker up here. Yeah, sniper. That's just what happens. I mean, look at the show Jackass. Jackass is a perfect example of that. You know what I mean? You gotta have a way to. You gotta have an energy outlet, man. That's why guys go to the gym. That's why guys work out. That's why that's. And don't get me wrong. It's not just guys. Girls can have a lot of energy too. Like, that's. Everybody's different. We're all just a little bit different, and that's fair. But that's what. And women can have testosterone in them too. It's just how your body naturally produces it. You know what I mean? Like, some people produce it more than others. It's just kind of depends on your genes, I guess. You know. You gotta have an outlet. You have to have an outlet. Like, I don't know about you guys. I'm getting a punching bag, and I'm hanging a speed bag in the garage so I can just. You know what I mean? Oh, it happens, 10. Yeah, it happens. Football, man. It's a great sport. Great sport. Freaking war games. Freaking love it. Alright. So the reason why I wanted to fill this in, guys, is because we want to do a walking path down here that goes under the bridge. Remember, that was one of the projects that we were talking about. So eventually we'll build a nice path down here. Yeah, there you go, Ando. You gotta have ways. I'm like a raccoon in the garage. Jesus. Gotta have an outlet, man. Some guys it's hunting. Some guys go to the gym. Some, that's just kind of how it be. Some people sit home and play Minecraft all day. Some people work on cars. Whatever outlet you can find, better. Trust me, it's good for you. Some people procrastinate by doing coding procrastinate coding by playing RimWorld for 8 hours straight. That's not you? Oh, all right. Well, that's good. What if one-upping is one's favorite sport? One-upping isn't a sport. Okay. I watch every sport out there and I can follow it all. The only sport I cannot get my head around the rules is cricket. Cricket is... Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Do we have all sides of the bridge figured out? Yes, we do. Okay. So 48 is working on the supports, which means we need to work on the road deck. Alright, so... But yeah, I mean, goalie, I'm the same way, dude. I like most sports. Like, I don't talk about soccer too much because I don't follow it as much as I would like the sports that I get over here. It's hard for me to follow soccer at times too, because I really did not grow up with soccer. I grew up with baseball, football, basketball. Like, I know those games. I've played those games. I played soccer for 1 year over here in like kindergarten, and I don't really remember anything about it. I know it's a good game, though. Like I said, a lot of people like it for a very good reason. The reason why people like it so much is because it's easy to play. You know, you just get your buddies in a soccer ball and you're good to go. And you can make anything a goal. It's like basketball. Basketball doesn't require much. I mean, technically neither does baseball, but that's why people play it, because it's easy to jump into and play. The soccer and football even have the same rules. Well, what football are we talking about here? Are we talking about your football or my football? So the rest of the world football. No, the drummer, they do not have the same rules. It's a totally different sport. Totally different sport. Yeah. Our football is... The best way I can describe football is if, like, especially around here, is if I describe it in, like, gaming terms. Our football is a turn-based... It's a turn-based game. So... Think about it like, kind of like League. Yeah, or Dota or something like that. It's that. Football's a turn-based... It's a turn-based strategy game. That's literally what it is. So you have offense, you have defense, right? And you take turns playing offense and defense. And you know, when you're on offense, you can score points, but if you're on defense, you can also score points too. You know, by taking the ball, etc., etc. Like, it's a turn-based game, turn-based strategy game. That's what football is. It doesn't. The physical part is not. That's not. We're gonna make this go up here. Football looks like a bunch of dudes bashing their heads against the wall, and that kind of is what's going on, but there's a lot more strategy to it than people think. I mean, to be fair, like, rugby's the same way. Rugby just looks like a bunch of guys butting heads all day, but it definitely is a little more complicated than that, and I know that. Alright, architect, let's fill this in with sidewalk here. You think you can find me a lot for this? Modern office building. Yeah, sure. A lot for that?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Rizik. 14 month. Thanks, buddy. I'm looking around. Give me a moment. I don't think I can help with these connection issues. Oh. It's giving me a very hard time. No problem, dude. Appreciate the effort. For sure. Sebi, give me a footprint. Tell me how big it is, and then we'll go from there. I'll find a spot. We gotta. What I really want to do, guys, is figure out buildings that are gonna fill these weird lots here, because they've been empty forever. Yeah, give me a size, and we'll go from there. I have white concrete, so I can da 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 da. Ah, crap, I'm out. Do we have junk drawer? Alright, put that in there. Put that in there. Red cal block is for cleaning out the sponge. The orange wool goes in there. Keep the dirt. It's good filler. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Okay, cool. Dunkin', Starbucks, and any other pop-up fast food joint. True story. All right, let's figure out what we want to do. So I got to look at the bridge. I need the reference for the railings on the bridge. Let's go into Google Earth. This bridge is based off of a bridge that connects Seaport Boulevard to downtown Boston. Here, so I'm gonna zoom all the way in. This is what we do, guys. For our city project, I'll just pick a bridge in a random city. Or this one isn't random. I live in Boston. This bridge is not far from me. But I'll just pick one, and we'll, like, oh, we'll find a bridge that works there, and then we'll go. Okay. How are we going to do that? How are we going to do that with our bridge? Crab. Crab. Thinking iron fence with cyan blocks could look good, because we can't do anything like this. You can't do a painted iron fence or something, right? Like that's not doable. Redacted crab. It probably blurred that out, Kickning, because Google's AI probably thought it was a license plate. We could have the blue netherwood fence. Blue netherwood fence. Okay. Okay. Nice house. Pretty. I'm not sure if wood is the right texture for this thing, though. It's close enough. It's close enough that it'll look right. Okay, so what about the posts? I think username already has that figured out with the terracotta block. Let's go in here. The cyan terracotta would probably... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna look good. I mean, it's not exactly that color. But we could use the cyan blocks for posts, too, if we wanted to. No. We wouldn't want blue terracotta, now that I'm thinking about it. That blue terracotta would, with the blue netherwood fence, would give us no contrast. See, this is gray and that's blue. It's contrasting, so it pops. It stands out because you get a lot of contrast right there. Yeah, we'll use the gray terracotta for the posts. And then blue nether fence. So, Dwarfman here, I'm gonna... Heads up right here. I'm gonna dig this out and we'll prototype right here. So obviously we need a post right there. Right? We're gonna need a post there. And then what's the spacing on this? So it's like 2. It's 2 per. Yeah, Tan, it's in the seaport. You definitely have been over this bridge. And we're gonna need posts on the end, like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's 10. So we're gonna need a post right there. And then a post right there would probably do us right. And then for this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, this one doesn't... Can't put a post right there because of the sidewalk, so... Yeah, alright, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, perfect. Here, architect, take some cyan terracotta. Boop. I'm throwing it right there. We also got a sleep. Either we make some or get some, up to you. Okay. A lot of this building is 30 by 40. Building itself 25 by 35. Okay. Let's go over here like this. Let's take a look. Take a look at the city. So that's not that big of a building. Yeah, for the people that haven't seen this, this is our survival city build. Everything here was built in survival, which is actually pretty freaking cool. I think that's really neat. Sebi, use this lot right here. Make sure nobody's claimed it. Use this lot, put the building like right here, and then make it look nice around it. Can you do that? Here, I'm gonna... Oh. Aw, man. Alright, we're gonna need that blue fence. It's you guys said it's netherwood fence, huh? What is this? Andesite wall. Alex, I don't... I like the blue nether fence, to be honest, because it's got a fence that is painted blue. With, you know, I don't know. Ooh. Huh. No, that's right there. Okay, cool. For the posts! Exclamation point. Oh, these things? The street lights? Or for those posts right there? Blue glass panes? That's not going to get the right texture. I'd rather it be fenced, Dwarfman. But if we don't have any nether wood, if no one wants to go to the nether, that's fine. I don't really feel like going in there right now, so maybe we can do something else. Oh, if those connected somehow, that would look really good. We have plenty of blue wood. I'll grab some. Okie dokie. Burb. Alright. Hey, Boxy, we're finishing up the detail work on this bridge today, on the Marina Bridge. It looks good. It's coming along pretty sweet. We're working on the posts for it. And then we're going to put fence in here, and then it's going to look really nice. Did you watch Quali? I got the highlights, Boxy. I didn't. I'll be truthful. I stayed up too late last night. I was reading about rockets. I was reading that modern rocketry book, dude, and Yep, lost track of time. That was pretty damn irresponsible, but that frickin' book, man. Oh my god, it's so cool. I'm like, dude, I'm all about it. Like, I've been binge reading this stupid frickin' book. Because the book isn't just like about how rocket engines and how they work. It's how all the parts work, how the parts move stuff around. Like, I decided to read the chapter on, like, flex joints and tank bellows and stuff, or pipe bellows. So it's the part that I'm reading about is how physically how the rocket engine connects to the fuel tanks, how a rocket engine connects to the thrust puck. How do they make the flex joints for the fuel lines if you have a thrust vector controlled rocket engine? You got to make the lines bend. If they don't bend, they'll snap, right? But you also have to take into account like thermodynamics and stuff, like, dude, because the line's going to get really, really cold, and then when the rocket engine turns on, the outside of the line gets really hot, but the inside of the line stays really cold. So you have to come up with a design that provides a good thermal medium so your propellants don't cook before they go into the... Dude, it is so freaking cool. It makes me so happy. So I ended up reading that chapter on pipe bellows and stuff and how they work until like 3, 4 in the morning. Dude, I've learned so much from that damn book. Here, I'll go grab it just to show you guys. It's a great book. chair treat you guys okay? Ah. This book is so good. He called you a bad name? Oh, what a jag officer. It's easy, just add spray foam. Architect, I think we should, in the center segment, it still has the supports, you know? A reading stream? You have the wood shulker, Ian? Okay. Ian, make this into fence, and then put the fence in between the gray terracotta. A reading stream? I don't snib. I wouldn't mind doing a reading stream, to be honest with you. But here's where I'm at. Like, I don't want ever. It's something that I make sure to do is to never just regurgitate like what a book says when I'm teaching. I don't do that. And if I do, I will say that I'm doing it. Like, this book says this on this line, right? I try to never do a Goodwill Hunting and just recite a book, you know what I mean? Because the implication there is that you're not capable of thinking for yourself. And if that's the implication, do I really understand what I'm talking about, or am I just regurgitating from a book? I always try to explain stuff to you guys about rocket science with my own ideas, my own analogies, my own ways of thinking about it. Always. I will never not do that. So in that regard, like, I don't know if like I should, like, if a reading stream would be something that you guys would particularly like, because it's literally just me regurgitating a book. Yeah. Also, there are legal implications. Yeah. When are there not nowadays, Boxy? You know, not far. We'll have legal implications for taking a dump.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I like to press buttons, and I cannot lie. You weather chatters can't deny. When EJ walks in with good SPAC knowledge and a microphone in your face, you get that derailed pretty bad, actually. What's up, dwarf? Oh, I see it. You saw nothing. Looks good? Yeah, of course, man. I mean, it's still got kind of an okay corral thing going, but, dude, it'll work. It's good enough. Oh? What the hell's that about? Whatever. Reading and coughing wouldn't be very appealing. But I did get a Happy Cloud sticker for it. Oh, well, that's nice.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Hey, Elm. 36-month resub. Yeah. I don't want this here. We gotta... Let's dump this out. How's the truck going? Actually good. I got some AN fittings in so I can actually hook the rear fuel tank up. I have the fuel line so I can kind of, it's, so, AN fittings, dude, I don't know if you guys know about those. AN fittings stand for Army Navy fittings. It was a standardization fitting that the Army did in the 60s, or the 50s and the 60s. They basically decided to use standardized fittings for like all airplanes. Airplanes, so Army Navy, that's why, because the Army and the Navy both use airplanes, right? So they standardized the fittings. Everybody's seen AN fittings. These are AN fittings. You can use them for all kinds of stuff. So it was a standardization type from the military, from the U.S. military. Like, these are all standardized lines, and they use braided steel. You still see them in aerospace nowadays. Like, and they all have a standardized type of fitting. And it's all made out of aluminum, so it's really lightweight. So naturally, they found a really, really good application in race cars. Race cars use AN fittings all the time, but it comes from the aerospace industry. There's a special type of AN fitting that I have that has a brass crush core, so you can use it to attach to a hard metal line. So I don't need to replace all those lines that I was talking about because of the way Ford made it. Like, you can get all these different types of standardized fittings. Not the Air Force. Maybe when they came around it was Army Air Corps. I have no idea. But the Air Force uses AN fittings, so yeah, they wanted to standardize all the fittings and stuff. But yeah, they found a great application in race cars, so they're pretty damn readily available. They're really nice. It's really nice braided steel lines. So you got braided stainless lines with aluminum fittings, which is really, yeah. They use them all over the place on airplanes. SpaceX has a very, 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 very big version of them for the fuel lines for Super Heavy. You know those big braided lines that I kind of swooned over that go up into Super Heavy's tail service mast? That's a gigantic AN fitting. It's frigging huge. I hate putting fittings on fuel lines. Yeah, so, Goalie, because Hoonigan cut the metal lines, it's hard line basically all the way down the frame, right to where it would switch to a braided line to the fuel tank, right? So, what I did was I got an AN fitting with a brass crush core in it, and you attach the fitting, and when you tighten it down, it squeezes the brass up against the line, and it basically works the same way as a pipe flare. So, I could basically jerry-rig the AN fitting to the existing fuel system, and the end result is that I don't need to replace the entire fuel system because Ford made a really nice fuel system for those trucks, but it's all like one piece, which is really annoying. Looky what I just bought. The Air Force branch was branched off in 1947. I know. Oh, nice, Tessa. Sweet. Alright, so now we got to figure out this part right here. Trying to think how this would work, or how this would look. But yeah, that's what's going on with the truck. It's pretty much back to stock, which is cool. I dig it. What year is it? Trains, it's a 97 Ford F-250. Alright. It's a 97 Ford F-250. It's got a 5.8 in it, just like every other F-250 from that era. But it's got a ZF5 Manual. It's a manual truck, which is cool. I think that's really neat. And if you know if you like cars, I bought it from Hoonigan. So Hoonigan is a automotive lifestyle brand. Like, I'm sure you've seen the videos of them sliding cars around and stuff. Yeah, I bought it from them. It was that truck was on their YouTube channel, in a show called Scumbag Labs on their YouTube channel, which was, yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I got in touch with them through Twitch, which is actually really cool. Like, they were doing streams on Twitch and whatnot, and yeah, it's actually pretty damn cool. Small world, you know. And I feel, you know, they had a YouTube video. They were like, yeah, we need to clean out cars in the lot. We have leftover cars from past projects, and we want you know, we want to sell some of the stuff. So I got in contact with them, like, okay, how much for that F-250 that you used? And they're like, oh, X price, and then I bought it from them. Yep. Oh. Yeah, Ian, pretty much. That's how the bridge looks, right? It's got two big posts right there. Yeah, two big posts on all four corners of this. So maybe we'll put like sea lanterns up at the top. But yeah, that's what we should do. But yeah, trains, it's a cool truck. I really like it. But yeah, vehicles that get used in automotive game shows usually get the crap kicked out of them. So I've been fixing it. So yeah, fellas, do take that, what I just made there, and do that for the four corners. I'll work on this one here. He was buying it as a reason to get engaged. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Does it have front bench? Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty old school, man. That's why I like it. Trains like I said, so it's a 97. It's got a 351 Windsor in it. It's got a 5-speed behind it, and this is a work truck, dude. It's a work truck. It's not, this isn't like a luxury vehicle. It's work truck trim, so the thing is pretty damn Spartan. It drives like a truck from the 70s, which is really cool. So, like, you get all the modern amenities, right? But, you know, you get all the modern stuff, but it drives like an old truck, which is cool. I dig it, man. I think it's a really cool truck. And the reason why I've been trying to fix the damn thing so much is because I need it to help me move. What are you looking for? Okay, Sebby, use that one. OBS Fords don't have carbs, right? OBS Fords had carburetors until 1986. And then they switched to electronic fuel injection in 87. Now, there were some cars, there were some trucks Did it again. There were some trucks in the mid-'80s where Ford did have fuel injection. They started offering it in, I think it was 85, I think. Yeah, there's a gap there. They started offering it in 85, but they switched fully to it in 1987 on the trucks, on the trucks at least. You made it one size larger on this side? Oh, no, I didn't. Yes, I did. So that's lined up. Is this one lined up? Huh. Which one do you like better, Pascal? I actually kind of like this one. Now, with the extended design, though, you don't, Yeah, Pepines, I was thinking about 460 swapping it. It'll bolt in. They put 460s in those trucks, dude. Yeah. How the frick did I make this? How did I make it on the other side? Oh, okay. Alright. Yep, another Starlink tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I like this way better, actually. Oh, no problem. Fine. No need to apologize, dude. It's fine. Yeah, I was thinking about 460 swapping it, dude. That would be cool. 460 with that manual. And once again, dude, that'll all bolt up. And you should be able to find a 460. It would be nice to do. It would be cool to do a 460 build like that. Because those engines are freaking gigantic. And how much torque do you want? All the torques. They know. Alex, yeah, they've launched every Sunday in July, dude. Every Sunday. Hey, fellas, if you guys want to start doing this on the other sides of the bridges, do it. Yeah. Please. That would be super useful. There we go. That looks right. Are you going to put a new rear end for those extra miles per gallon? I don't know, Tessa. I suppose if we're doing longer trips, yeah, 410s might not be the best idea, especially with a 460. Tessa, 460 is like 7.5 liters. It's a big motor, but it's for towing. It's a truck motor. It doesn't make a lot of power. It makes torque. Jim Keller was on Jordan Peterson's show. Who's Jim Keller, Jado? That name sounds familiar. Talked about Elon a lot. Thought about engineering and architecture. That name's very familiar, dude. There's a 70 Thunderbird near me up on Facebook Marketplace with a 460. They came in Thunderbirds and Mark IV as the ultimate land yacht. Yep. He worked for Tesla, designed AMD processors. Cool. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. I'm trying to think, how did I do this? How did I do it over there? Cool, flanking. That's neat. Okay, so I have one... Okay, so that's the corner post, which means we need to go 2 over. Okay. So let me go over here like this. I think that's it. I think that'll do us. That'll do her. Gotta change this stuff around though a little bit. He uses the original diesel that's found in it and started it up. It's gotta be 100 years old. Yeah. Well, flanking then. I wasn't kidding when I said that old stuff was built better. That's not like some kind of crazy revelation, you know? It is. It's built way better. Like that's not some like, well, old man yells at cloud. You know what I mean? It absolutely is built better. Because there was a time, dude, where you took pride in what you made. If you put your name, if you attach your name to it, you know, it better be good. People don't do that nowadays. I mean, there are examples. It's not like, oh, people don't do that anymore. I'm not trying to sound like super cynical, you know. But yeah, man, old stuff was built to work because. I mean, part of the reason why they engineered it so well, it's not like they couldn't engineer something cheap. Of course they could make something cheap. But it's just like, okay, so take the Model T, for instance. The Model T, like Ford's Model T, that's an off-road vehicle by modern standards. It's an off-road vehicle. The Model T is... It's an off-road vehicle. You can go off-roading with it. It's designed to work in the dirt. It has solid axles. Something that's very, very typical that you would see on an off-road vehicle nowadays, right? The reason why is because Henry Ford knew there were no roads, right? He figured out, he understood that there were no roads in the area. Like there's no roads. You can't. It's not like you can go down the interstate. The interstate doesn't exist. So he built them to be off-road capable because he knew the vast majority of people lived where there were no paved roads. So like stuff was built hard back in the day because it had to be. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Yeah, Tessa, I'd prefer like. I'm not gonna lie to you. The stuff that, like, once you try to start squeezing tolerances out of things like that, right? Once you start doing that, yeah, you're gonna make something that's not very reliable, but it's more efficient, but it doesn't freaking last. And then you have to make another one, right? You gotta make another one, and then you have to make another one, and you have to make another one. So all the efficiency that you gain from that thing is lost because the factory now has a bigger carbon footprint because you have to constantly make things. You know, like, it's freaking... But, you know, they don't want the factories to shut off. Like, I get it. But also, it's like, okay. Now that matches. Perfect. Alright, anybody have cyan terracotta to make the post? I think I'm out. Architect, do you have any left over? Well, Tessa, the funny thing is everybody's about being more sustainable nowadays. Being more sustainable. We got to be more sustainable. Cheap goods are not sustainable. Cheap goods are at odds with sustainability. Hilarious. Ah, there we go. Yeah, direct injection, Tom. Yeah, jeez. I mean, great, the motor's more efficient, but it'll basically jam up with carbon soot and be useless at like 100,000 miles. Sustainable environmental, yeah, Barrel, yeah, no. And don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh, batteries are terrible for the environment. Everything is terrible for the environment, But I understand that people think batteries are like the end all be all, right? Like, okay. Oh crap! Help! Help! Lord, if you listening, help! I'm back. All right, build out that fence. You prick up that carrot. Oh, no, I didn't do that right. Go ahead. Sorry, that's an OSHA violation. It's not OSHA, there's a catch net, it's just water. Oh, I didn't wear a personal flotation device, nor was there a safety boat. My boat. Alright, perfect, dudes. Let's, I'm gonna go take a look at this from over here. Now we're talking. Look at that thing. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. Yeah, it looks really freaking good. What? Wait. Something weird is with that post right there. Yeah, the posts are different. This post is too big. My spoon's too big. My spoon is too big. My spoon's too big. Hey, Bino. How are you? think that's right. I am a banana! Still funny. Still funny after all these years. I'm not gonna lie to you. Architect, are we in spec? I got 12 elytras for the community. Does anybody think I should get more? Oh. Oh, no. There's a chunk missing. It still doesn't look the same. I see it. I see it. I think we're good there. Yeah, alright, cool. There we go. That looks great. Gotta see it from the other side, though. Oh. Same thing's going on over here. Same thing's going on over here with both posts. I think it's just a little one, like 1 unit too thick. There we go. Ah, crap. Oh, okay. A bucket. Bucket! Can you guys fix up the water because I'm stupid and can't figure it out? I think if I didn't get the source blocks right. Hey John, what's going on? You've probably been asked this a million times today, but how's your cough? It's not as bad as it was yesterday, but no. Yeah. Dude, eating. Like, I know that sounds dumb, and it could just be placebo, but every time I eat, it goes away, at least for a little while. Which is a little bit strange, but I'm not going to question it, you know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Sleep. Alright, Kickding, see you, buddy. Want to try building a city using Create? Dude, I'm kind of tempted to get Create on here so we could make trains. I'm very tempted. It's very tempting. I'm like, ugh. I know the new version of Create has trains in it, and I'm like, Now, here's the thing, though. Wrong key. Like, what version of Minecraft? 18.2 is what we're messing with right now. Louisa, what's up, man? You could have functional subways for my non-functioning cities. Like, if we did do that, though, here's my rule. My rule is, if we have Create, any Create stuff has to be inside. You know what I mean? Any Create stuff would have to go inside. I would still want the city to look completely vanilla on the outside. All the Create stuff would be indoors. That would... I've thought about this. That would be my rule. The outside, you have to use vanilla blocks. And it has to be... The outside has to still look completely like vanilla Minecraft. Want to come over here to see if you... Okay. Let me finish the bridge. And I'm not calling Saul. Get this out of here. The last thing this bridge needs is streetlights, for the most part. Other than that, I think we're good. Should I keep getting more elytras? Do you think 12 is enough? I have no problem getting more. Get more if you want to, dude. I think 12 should be good. This is just a typo, John, that's all. You marked out the dimensions with dirt. Cool. Oh yeah, that's sick. We need to give it some streetlights, I think, though, but we can do that another time. Or we could finish it now. It's really up to you guys. Alright, I gotta go see what Sevy's up to. I'll be right back. Wasn't there a bridge and a road here? Why do you want the city to be vanilla? Because playing stock Minecraft is cool? I don't like playing a game and then modifying the game so much that it's unrecognizable to a person that comes in from the stream, dude. It's confusing. I mean, actually, I'm more of a strawberry guy, Louiso, if you really want to know. I mean, players are more likely to come in and play with me if it just means literally just hitting the join button in Minecraft, you know? I mean, you gotta whitelist yourself with a server, but that's about it. Down the street a little ways here. Right? Like, it's recognizable, people can see it's Minecraft, and it, you know, you got to be following the stream for 3 months to join, but it's pretty easy to recognize that, you know, like, it's pretty easy, not to recognize, it's pretty easy to join up. It just, yeah, it makes it so you get more people that way. More people are inclined to join because nobody wants to sit there for like a week installing all the mods that we need to play all on this creative server. Screw that. It's a waste of time trying to organize a project like that. Sebby, you're good. Do it. How do you add money to KSB career saves? Alt F12 is the debug menu, Binol, and you can add money that way if you want. Put a sign down, Sebi, that says that you're doing this here, please. You claim that lot. Check out your build, okay? Oh, yeah, this is the, yeah, that's that building. Oh, this looks good, man. Cool. And guys, good work on the bridge, too. Look at that. Oh, that's gonna look really nice when it's done. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. Yeah, the next project that we're going to get into is getting this coastline figured out. But, yeah, let's, what did you say, Architect? Gonna make the interior on this one. Oh, neat. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see what you're doing. Yep. Cool. This is gonna look really freaking cool. Is that how tall it's gonna be? Yeah, yeah, she's a monster. Here, let's go up there. What's our Y height? About 200. Cool. Gonna look excellent. Hey, there's my subway terminal. My subway terminal. But yeah, the create mod with the trains, dudes, I'm kind of tempted. How cool would that be to actually move to take the train? You know what I mean? But then again, the argument there is like, oh, well, if you're gonna make the train, you know, we gotta have to add cars, you know, because of the roads and stuff. And then, you know, oh, we gotta modify this, and then the game becomes unrecognizable as vanilla Minecraft, and it kind of loses its charm. You know what I'm saying? Is there where to increase the draw distances? That's a server thing, Jim. That's why we have the map. Maybe one day I'll do it. You know, we'll crank it up. It'll probably destroy the server. But I'll crank it up so we can see everything. When this is all filled in, dude, we'll do that. I mean, there's just some very, very nice looking buildings in here. Some of the favorite ones that I like the Ford building because it's got a lot of different textures on it. There's a lot of really nice buildings in here. And then we built Piquette over here. You can't even see it. You can't even see it. It's covered up by all the other buildings. You could also make drivable ships with Create. Would that destroy the server, though, Lundprod? That's what I'm wondering. The trumpet interchange is amazing, though. Yeah, there's some real talent here, John. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, we could either work on the coastline right here and get this coastline kind of fleshed out. Basically, I want the coastline to go in here, and it looks like, Ian, what's the plans for over here, dude? Can we join? Fave, you have to be following the stream for 3 months. That's my rule. If you follow the stream for three months, you can whitelist yourself and get in. But yeah, it's I just do that to make sure that we don't get people in here that are just gonna join, wreck something, and leave. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what? Let's fix up that coastline. I don't know if Ian's even here. Is he in the server? No, he beezed out. Hey, Okie.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, here he goes again. If we installed mods on the server, would everyone need to install the mod to join? Yeah, screw that. Yeah, you'd have to get the right mods and all that. I don't want to do that.
Go at throttle up.
Hokey gifted a sub to Lunprod. Oh, he's going on a spree again. Why are you doing this? You don't need to do this, man. Alright, where's the potato? I'm not sure. There he is. Wait, that's the wrong potato, though, I think. Johnny, what's up, man? Hope you're feeling better. Dude, yeah, the cough sucked yesterday. I don't know, like, it just came out of nowhere, and I had to, like, stop talking. I'm good today. It's COVID, I guess? I don't freaking know. Don't catch COVID. That new rule. Don't do that. You don't want this. It's not fun. Especially if you have to speak all day. But yeah, I'm getting better again. But there was like it's weird, dude. There was like a relapse. Like, coughing was worse like right after I got it. And then it got better, and then it got better, and then it got better. And then it went back to being worse for like a day, and now it's back to normal. Since you'll be AFK from streaming for the next few weeks, want to work on ground leveling and zoning? People on Discord mentioned we need more industrial areas. Yeah, and that's kind of was reading my mind there. Have you checked the museum recently? No, Dwarfman, I haven't. Yeah, we'll go over here. Oh, hold on. Give me one moment. I hope I don't regret this. No, what are you do? Whatever you're doing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You gifted 12 months of sub to Serious Potato Bot. I hope so as well. This is fine. You should check MC progress pics for the museum pictures that you took. I'll go in and check it out myself. Thank you, Hokey. Why give Sirius that much power? No one should have that much power! He's not even here, yeah. And don't worry, he'll figure it out. Alright, let's take a look. Built by Canadian Pineapple. Whoa, this is a little bit better than the last time I came in here. Can I borrow some of this glowstone for the bridge, Ian? Is that doable? And by borrow, I mean, yeah, put glowstone on the... Cool. Thank you. Lemons? Wow. Oh yeah, look at that. This is cool. All right, hang on one second, fellas. I got a message. I gotta handle. I'll be right back. I gotta go talk to Bree about something. Oh yeah, freaking turnstiles. I'll be back in a second, and then we'll check out the museum. Okay? 7 years, man. Yep. You guys, too good to me. Too good to me. Nice museum. Ah. All right. Let's take a look. Hey, hey, hey. Get away from me, Mavens. Cool. Diamonds! Oh, crap. Here we go. I don't know why I'm covering my face. It's not like you guys are going to catch it. What are you waiting for? Have not applied yet? Wait, what? Waiting. What do you mean, Pasquale? You ever thought of playing Stray? It's flavor of the month right now, John. I don't really do that. I don't really get down on that. Cool. Oh, the Artemis invitation for digital creators. Pasquale, I'll be 100% honest with you. I'd love to do that, but... Okay, bear with me. What the hell? Hey, you guys made a cave biome in here. I'd love to do it, but I'm moving, man. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get down there and move at the same time. Yeah, Canadian's a freaking legend, dude. He built a cave biome up here. Either way, Pascal, like, if I, you know, if I can find the time, dude, I'd love to do it. After I move, man. I mean, I'll be honest, Pascal, you know this truck that I keep talking about all the time? That's the reason I bought it. The reason I bought it is to be able to jump down there. What? What?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, give to the sub to Supercraft and Linus. Thanks, guys. What the frick? It is perfect. Dude, I'd love to. Dude, oh, this is cool, man. I dig it. What's this one supposed to be? Oh, man. Oh, city. Oh, okay. Cool. This Minecraft museum is better than some actual museums that I've been to. Jeez. Forklift Mavans. Cool. Finally pulled the trigger on a 3D Pro. Micro Center had them for 20 bucks. Great joystick for KSP, dude. This is great. Ian, this is awesome. So, come check the ice biome. I can't keep talking. All right, I'm gonna go back into normal EJ speaking voice here. Okay. You didn't notice the fake reflection again. What do you want me to do? So if the Trump situation gets sorted, that you'll be able to find the time. It's a great opportunity. Really love to see you streaming from there. The social badges and stuff, Pasquale, are really good. That's awesome. But I'm after a press pass. The press pass is the one that you would want for streaming. You know what I mean? What the hell? You want the press pass if you want to do stuff like that. Jeez. Yeah, Tessa, you seeing this? What's the difference? Oh, the social social will get you, you know, they'll take you on, it's like basically an influencer tour. And they do show you some pretty awesome stuff, right? But the press pass, you could basically go on to KSC, not whenever, but you can go on to KSC whenever something's going down. Like social, with a press pass, you can like drive on to KSC. You're certed because you're press. You can get on there. You could go to the press site whenever you want. That's how like Spaceflight Now and, you know, NASA Spaceflight have, they have, like, they can go to the press site at KSC when there's a tower segment going by for Starship and be able to stream it, no problem. Now, don't get me wrong. A press pass does not give you unrestricted access to the Cape. If they catch you snooping around where you, in non-press areas, you're going to get in trouble. But press passes are the one, for me, like for streaming and stuff, press passes are the thing that you want. But that social stuff is a good way to make connections. It's a good way to make connections with people that work at NASA. I'm not going to lie to you. But see, the thing is that NASA social, you know, if you have a relatively small social media following, right? You can get into a NASA social. You have to prove you're an organization. You have to have like a company and stuff to get a press pass. That's why you need a work badge. Give me 1 second. Anyway. Force fix it if you think it's non-uniform. Hako is nice, Tessa. I always like the R32 because Calsonic Meson. They all do stu-tu-tu-tu. Alright. Let's, I'm gonna use grass blocks here, Alex, and we'll figure out what the coastline should be here. Okay, Goalie. Goalie, for what it's worth, I'm not sure if it's still even valid, but that is what I have. Yeah. But Goalie, I can't use that for press. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tessa, that's true. Did I tell you Predominant found a Hako for sale down the street from him? I'm like, it's not a GTR, it's just a regular Hako, but it is a Hako. It is a Hako, which is pretty sweet. Hako is the Japanese word for box. It's the slang term for a style of Skyline from the 60s that Japan made, if anybody's wondering. Or we could just lag because we went to another chunk. Bye. 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 Oh, so you're a fan of the Backstreet Boys? Personally, I'm more of a super guy. I like R32s if we're going to talk about Japanese supercars. I like R32s. They're... Yeah, I will have one of these days. But, yeah, the price went through the roof, just like everything else. But it's alright. I'll stick to my trucks. Personally, trust me, I know. Yeah, you gotta watch. Yeah, goalie, and yeah, I can't. Yeah, exactly. You can't use that for a press pass. That's not good. Press pass, like, is the one you want for streaming. That's. Yeah, it has to be like that, or else, yeah, you're gonna piss somebody off. So, like, yeah, you gotta. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You watched a video where the person was looking at an equipment auction site. There were 3 F-250 Super Duties. Yeah, Super Duties are pretty good. Yeah, I like those. Those are cool trucks. You'd happily eat a carburetor. Nice. Yeah, fellas, we're going to work on the coastline here. Backfill. First thing, okay, so what we gotta do, plane out the area near the coast to Y63, and then we'll draw out the coastline here. So we gotta grade this. I know the video, Tessa. Uh-oh. So, fellas, where I am... Oh, crap. Okay. Where I am is where... This is the divider line where they're built, where they started filling in a foundation. There we go. Yeah, but most of the chat doesn't understand. Sounds bad. Nice. That's great. Yeah, this is the divider. We gotta plane everything out, and then we'll figure out how the terrain needs to be filled in. Just gotta lay out this damn swamp biome. I can't decide if building on the swamp biome was a good idea or a bad idea. You know, obviously we don't want our stuff to fall into the swamp. But I can't decide, like, is it easier to plane this out? Is it easier to level a swamp biome because it's flatter rather than like a hilly biome? Because with a hilly biome we'd have to take down like entire hills. I don't know. It's something I kind of think about from time to time. Like, what's more difficult? Like, is it more difficult to just fill this stuff in, or is it more difficult to level? We're talking Japanese cars give me a rotary. That's fair. Low revving rotaries sound better. I do like my V8 power, though, that's what I will say. From my experience, taking down hills and mountains is more time consuming. Yeah, I agree with you. So we're environmentally remediating the area by getting rid of the natural environment and replacing it with one that we like. It's environmental remediation. Nature made a mistake here, so we're rectifying that. That's not how that works at all. Yeah. But we'll, you know, we'll just go with it. Yeah, we're just finishing what nature started. It depends if you have the motivation to fill world. Yeah. This is going to be the hard one to fill in. Damn swamp grass, swamp gas, swamp grass reflected the sun off of Venus. In fact, you kicked him out. You're gonna go to Bloomingdale's, get yourself some new clothes. Hey Death Tree, how are you? Good? Right on, man. Actually, Deathtree, you reminded me. Every once in a while, I should probably say what the heck we're doing, huh? We're working on filling in this coastline and kind of getting rid of a little bit of the swamp biome here. Because what we're doing is we're working on building a city in survival. This is not part of the Earth Project or anything. It's just my community here on this stream. And the entire city that you see here, everything, was all made in survival. We dug out all the resources for it. We built all the buildings. It's getting there. We're getting there. Check that out. How's my day? My day is great. The day I get to sit here and stream is a good day. Yep. We're working on this whole city project thing here. Can I promo? I don't really do that in here, dude. That's not my style. What's the actual name of the city? I don't really have a name. I appreciate you asking, Death. Some people just come in here and do it. But yeah, no, I don't really promo. Like, my rule of thumb for people is that I watch their streams. I gotta watch their stream. I don't just promo somebody because they said, hey, I promoted you, you promoted me. That's not how I roll. What I do is, you know, if somebody wants to promote their stream, I have no problem with that. But I have to go look and I have to make sure that, you know, that it's a good stream. It's a fun stream to watch for my viewers. I'm not going to send my viewers in the direction of a streamer that won't be entertaining. You know what I mean? Yeah, Vola, there's some buildings from the seaport in here. Bridge guardrails are done. It looks great. And this bridge is actually from the seaport, Vola. Yeah, now I'm not sure what we're gonna do with this here, but we'll spend the rest of the day filling this crap in. Now we fill in for the final minutes. There's just not really enough time to start another project, so I always, if we finish the project early, 48, I always say just do filling. That's like the idle thing. That's when you tell your boss, oh, I finished all my work. And your boss is like, okay, here, do this. Any chance that Space News doesn't start at 1 a.m. today? I'll see what I can do. So, I've been wanting to do these coastline fill projects for a little while. Ian, what do you want graded and figured out? Do we not have enough lots and stuff here for people to build, or... Like, Ian was telling me, like, oh, we should spend the next couple of streams grading out stuff before you move because you're not going to be around much, and that's true. Do we not have enough lots here? I just started watching you. Yeah, I know. I know you did. Because you just came in and said hi. Hello. You don't have to tell me, Deathtree. I was there. Kidding. Jokes. 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 Joking. I don't think the issue is we don't have enough lots. We just need to populate the lots that we have. Okay? I mean, Tiggs, you should still be able to send me, like, shoot me messages in Discord. Like, yeah, you could shoot me messages in Discord and we'll figure it out. Like, I have Discord on my phone. Usually, like, in the past, people have just sent me messages, like, even on my days off. And they're like, hey, I want to build this here. It's this building. It fits in this lot. Is this lot open? And I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I have a YouTube, but it's just VODs, Deathtree. Just VODs, buddy. Guys, what is this? No. Bad chat. Bad. Don't do this. Fill it in. I hate this. figure out who left that area open last time. I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, so Tiggs, like throughout August, and that's everybody else. If you guys want to, just shoot me messages in Discord, and I check Discord every day. You know, even on my days off. Sometimes I just don't reply because it's my day off and I don't want to. But I mean, if it's just a quick Minecraft proposal, then I don't care. It's no problem. That's right. I don't do promos, dude. And if you were listening, I gave you a pretty good reason as to why. But man, if I'm gonna take the time to listen to you, you gotta listen to me too. This works both ways, okay? I was digging out for you, O-Force, just in case. I'm not drowning nobody. Good job, dudes. Thanks for saying my username, I guess. Yeah, Tessa, that's my... Yeah, like I said. Yeah, that's what's going on. Aw, fellas, don't do this. Who did this? Don't do this. It makes it so much harder to fill in. Damn it. How long have you been streaming? 10 years. Full-time in 2015, so I've been doing this as my job since, well, for about, what is it, 7 years now? Do you make money? It's my job. Of course I make money. When you get older, Death Tree, you have to make money. You can't rely on mom and dad, you know what I mean? Gotta make money for yourself, dude. And it's nice, dude. I like it. I mean, look at this. Look at what I do. I get paid for this. Pretty cool, huh? But here's the thing. It's a fun job, but it's work. It's like anything else. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't make millions of dollars. I'm not rich. This is just work. It's just like pretty much if I was working at a regular old job. My salary's good enough to live off of, but I'm not like XQC or something, you know what I mean? I'm not like a crazy big streamer. Tessa, you know what? You know what I don't get? And you know what? Maybe it's just because I've never been in these people's shoes. Like, there is streamers out there that make, millions of dollars, right? Like, and I can't help but think, like, in the back of my mind, like, if I made millions of dollars, would I just keep streaming? Or would I go and start, like, an aerospace company or something? Dude, I'm serious. If this stream made millions, I would save it all up, and then I would invest and start my own company. I would start an aerospace company. Even if I failed, that'd be sweet. Now, don't get me wrong. I probably would still stream on top of that. Aerospace during the day, and then do, like, space news stuff at night. I probably would still do it. I'm not even kidding. Like, but, I see these streamers, like, they just keep streaming, like, and that's fine. Like, I'm not, like, hating or anything. Like, it's your money. You use it for whatever the hell you want to, right? I just, like, can't help but, like, think, like, in the back of my mind, like, would I do that, or would I just keep streaming? Probably do both of those things. Drool, it's just a kid. Don't worry about it. It's just a kid. Now, Death Tree, I was taught never to talk about that stuff. I don't like talking about how much money I make, dude, That's just, it's like the kid in school that says, my dad has a really nice car. It's like, alright. Great, thanks for telling us that. You know what I mean? I don't like doing that. That's not my style, man. EJ, my boy, me Bob, I'm slowly dying, me boy. You alright? I can tell you how much money I have, not enough. Now, Sebi, that's what my dad taught me. You can never have enough money. It's never going to be enough, so keep making it. And make as much as you freaking can. But try to do it honestly. That's my big one. I'm going to need more dirt. Public credits are no good out here. I need something more real. I was stupid and mixed drinks last night. That's good. How did that end? Guess how old you are. You're a youngin'. Wish I'd gone with the second option. If you're smart with your money, you can do both of those things, Tessa. Age. Nah, I don't like to. I don't want to play these games yet, too. I want to play Minecraft. You can't eat anything. What do you mean you can't eat anything? Self-owned Muslim, or? sure you didn't catch COVID or something, 95? Jeez. Alright, good work. Alright, now we gotta fill in the rest of this crap. Oh, that's a long way down, man. Yikes. Something like that, Tessa. I don't know. Do we have a conduit moved here? No. There's a conduit across on the other side of the road. Actually, I can see like there's a conduit. You can definitely see under the water. Like, I'm not sure. Huh. Yeah, you're telling me, man. Water. Should we build a stone brick retaining wall here to hold up the shoreline? Currently, it's just dirt straight down. Ian, I'm just carving out a coastline, and I'm just filling it in with whatever. If you want, because this is kind of near the museum, if you want to put a stone retaining wall in, do it. Yeah, do it, man. It'll look better than what we're filling it in. I'm just filling it in so I can get the terrain kind of prepped for whomever wants to use it. That's all. Give me 1 second, man. Oh, yeah, just leave that. I mean, that's just placeholder, dude. Same thing. It kind of stands as what we're doing here. It's just placeholder. So, like, if you want to put a stone brick wall in there, that's fine. But I can't, like, it depending on what we want to do, Ian, I'm not sure, like, if, like, we might have to get rid of it depending on what we want there. But, you know what? If you want to do it, just do it. When you have a moment, could you check out the plans for the dealership plot? Slackster, I went and checked it out, dude. It says Forb. It looks good, man. I like the garage with the ramp going up top. That's cool. Probably could have done that a better way, but that's okay. No, you're a sub again. Not only are you a sub again, Sirius, You're a sub for a year. You're stuck with me for a year. Oki gifted you 12 months of sub. That's pretty funny. Oh my god. I love it. We're gonna be buddies, we're gonna be pals, we're gonna be amigos! There's you, here's Matt. Here's you, here's Matt. Forever. You're doing God's work, Blue Flare. Oh. Well, improvise then, Sebi. You can do it. You're smart. Haha, pickaxe go burr. Playing this off, Alex. I hear a cave. Okay. Fix it. Thank you, by the way, but still, why? I don't know. That's what I ask that all the time, man. Serious potato moment. Serious moment. I doubt it's sweet potato. I don't think so. Yeah, serious, I think you're lying. Oh, no. Biggie. You have been a bad monkey. It's Vigo. You're like the buzzing of flies to him. Do you not know who this is? You will be the ruler of a living god with free parking. Doesn't that sound nice? No, Janusz, it sounds ludicrous. That was a good movie. They don't make movies like that anymore. Yeah. Yeah. They're getting there, though. Top Gun Maverick was a step in the right direction, I will say. That was a step in the right direction. It's really not, though, serious. Like, I get the old man yelling at Cloud thing, but honestly, movies are not nearly as good as they were. Like, I'm sorry, even if you just look at, like, objective story, like, it's all just remakes. No one has an original idea. It's all just same crap, different day. It's kind of gross, actually. It's fine. That's the reason why I don't like new movies so much. I don't really go to the movies too much anymore. For that exact reason. It's just the same repackaged crap over and over again. And I really, really don't like it when a movie tries to ram some ideology down my throat either. It's kind of, I think that's very arrogant of whomever made the movie. It's very arrogant, you know. That's really, really annoying. I don't like it. And I don't like it no matter when it happens. It's really obnoxious. But that's just me. What about Hot Shots? That's a great movie, man. You mean making 600 Minion films is not good? Exactly. Pretty much. You're gonna put the F-250 in the service shop at the dealership. I'm also redesigning the sign. Cool, man. You're gonna redesign the car ramp? I thought the car ramp looked good. This environmental remediation is almost complete. Oh, for frick's sake. Oh man, look at all the gravel down here. Oh, I can't be down here. Gravel. I'll have to cover up some of the gravel here. There's a hole in my wall. There's a hole in my spoon, which is too big. Said forget about it, cuh. Hey, Atlanta Gas, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. Hey, drummer, are all people from Chelsea like him? Honest question. You're not from Chelsea? You just live there? Oh, well. That's a yes, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Tessa, you know what? Sirius is probably the kind of guy that complains about how hot it is just because he wants to feel normal. You go outside, oh yeah, it's so hot, right? But then he goes back to his house that has air conditioning. He's that kind of guy. Yeah. That's definitely what's going on there. Oh yeah, guys, it's so hot out. Oh, it's so hot. I'm gonna go back to my air-conditioned house. Ah, it's so hot out. You know that's what's going on. I've been all over the Southeast because your stepdad was in the Army for 24 years. Oh, cool. Neato. Army. Why did you join? Read last. Only because you said please, TJ. Yeah, Ian, he's a tea drinker, you know what I'm saying? The new Top Gun is good, but we have stealth missiles that could do that mission that's not dependent on GPS. Yeah, I mean, you're right, TJ, but also Top Gun Maverick is an action movie. Who cares? It's an action movie, and it, like, dude, that's what I mean, like, there wasn't some crazy, super realistic rule that was established in the movie that said that they couldn't have something that could go Mach 10. Like, they couldn't have something like the Dark Star. You know, like, that's what I mean about establishing continuity as a writer. But that's something that was completely lost in For All Mankind, for instance. This is the reason why I don't like it. I don't necessarily like it because it's super unrealistic. The reason, for instance, TJ, just using this as an example, the reason why I don't like For All Mankind is because they set up an established criteria of how stuff works in the universe. Like, there's continuity, right? It's supposed to be realistic. The whole idea is what would happen if the Apollo program kept going, if the space race didn't stop. I get it. That's cool. So you get stuff like the Saturn V, and then you get stuff like lunar bases and stuff. That's why I like the first season. And then in the second season, they just threw all that established continuity. They just went against their own lore, and the shuttle ends up being there. It's like
Discovery, go at throttle up.
what? I don't understand. Why does the shuttle exist if the entire first season series arc was the idea that the Saturn rocket the shuttle never happened? The whole reason that the shuttle exists is because of the Apollo program getting canceled. How does that I don't see what I mean? And like, because they went against their own continuity, it literally makes no sense. My brain doesn't like that. It's very poor writing, in my opinion. Like, you're telling me you set up an alt history for the space program where the space race doesn't exist, and you still wound up with the shuttle. That's just lazy. Buran is in season 2. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Brent. That's what I mean. It's not necessarily the unrealisticness that like with Pathfinder and all that stuff. It's not necessarily the lack of realism. Like, I don't mind that. Seeing shuttles out at the moon is kind of cringe. But, I could roll with it. But seeing shuttles out at the moon is super cringe when you realize that the entire premise for All Mankind was to not be like the real space program. So, i.e., not have space shuttles. It's just something that it makes me not want to watch it. It just makes me not want to. I don't want to watch that. I don't know, like, you set up an alt history story arc where the Apollo program still goes, is still happening, and then the best you could come up with is shuttle. Out of all the Apollo applications things, the best we got is the shuttle. Oh, okay. That's my thing with series. Going back to the original conversation, TJ, Top Gun Maverick doesn't do that. It has established continuity and it has a decent enough story arc, albeit a little bit unrealistic, right? Like the ending, that wouldn't happen. But hey, you know what? It's okay. It's an action movie, and it knows it's an action movie. Just enjoy the action movie. You know what I mean? So, like, it's not necessarily about realism or anything, Like, I think Gravity is a good movie. Gravity is a fantastic thriller movie about space. It's totally unrealistic. Would never happen. It's impossible for them to do some of the things that they did in Gravity. Like, for instance, go from a Hubble servicing mission to the ISS. That doesn't work that way. You can't do that. You would need something like the Pathfinder shuttle and For All Mankind to do something like that. But it's a thriller movie. It's not supposed to be super realistic. So, with that being said, Gravity is an insanely good thriller movie. It's really, really cool, but not realistic. You know what I mean? Like, you can have stuff. You can have unrealistic physics in your sci-fi or whatever, as long as you establish some continuity in the writing that you have, that you live in this kind of sci-fi fantasy thing. Like Star Wars, the ships are totally unrealistic. Doesn't bother me. Should Drummer be watching Tokyo Drift? Is he car enough to appreciate it? I don't know. No, Biff. Nope. That's exactly what I mean. It's like they go from the Saturn V to. Well, you know what? I don't want to spoil things. I don't want to spoil things. I can tell you that Nova is not in it. Okay. We're getting up to 4 o'clock, guys. I'm gonna go on break. I got a meatball sub waiting for me, you know what I'm saying? Brimo brought me food. I like food. American, of course I like food, duh. Have you ever seen Critical Drinker, you two? I know about Critical Drinker, yeah. I don't watch him that often, but I know who he is. Maslam, I think the issue with modern movies is that people want to be entertained. They don't really want to lecture, regardless of if the point is right or wrong. I think that's the big one. And I know Critical Drinker focuses on stuff like that. You know, it's not necessarily that... Okay, so, like, the thing wrong with movies is... Like, my stream is supposed to be entertaining. You're supposed to learn things, right? That's the idea. If I just try to do what everybody else does, right? Not everybody else. Like, if I try to just go play a game, that's not why people come to this stream. People come to this stream to learn things, to understand things, to, you know, maybe figure out what they want to do in life, you know, and maybe get some good life lessons along the way, right? That's what my stream is for. If I sit here and I try to do what, say, like Destiny does and talk about political stuff, no one's going to watch. No one's going to watch. Why? Because Destiny is better at doing that particular thing over me. Absolutely. He's a great streamer, by the way. You know, he's better at doing stuff like that. And people don't come here for that. They don't come to this stream for that kind of stuff. They can go see it over there. I think that's the big problem with movies. It's not necessarily that the ideologies that are being conveyed are bad. It's just that you don't want to go to the movies and expect a lecture. You want to be entertained. It's supposed to be fun. What's worse is, like, when comedians do it, too. Like, you go to stand-up, and you go watch a stand-up, and, you know, the comedian turns it into some type of ideological grandstanding, thinly veiled as a joke. It's disgusting, and it's gross. It's not fun. You're not having fun. You're being guilt-tripped into, you know... You didn't go to watch a stand-up show for that kind of crap. You know what I mean? Like, like I said, it's not that the issues that they're talking about aren't relevant issues. You know what I mean? That's the problem. At least that's my problem. Like, I'm not. It's not that I think that, you know, the issues that are, like, the social issues that appear in certain shows or in movies and stuff aren't real social issues. They're not. It's not that they're not legitimate. You know what I mean? It's that I don't need a movie to tell me that. You get constantly reminded of this stuff all the time on Twitter, in the newspaper, in the news all the time. When you go to the movies, you don't want to do that, and then there it is again. It's like, oh, okay. I disagree fundamentally because even back to the Greeks, comedy was about critiquing society. Okay, Brimo. Well, I'm going to ask you this then. If that's the case, then why don't I like why do I just feel completely out of touch when I'm watching a new movie? There's an undeniable fact that older movies are better made. Like, despite all the special effects that we have, they're better made. There was effort put forth. Like a movie like Apocalypse Now, when's the last time a movie like that came out? Even a movie like Avatar, right? Avatar's a great movie. It's a good movie. Can somebody name one character in that movie besides Jake Scully? Can you... One character's name. What? That's all I'm asking. One character's name. And this is Avatar, like one of the most popular movies at the box office ever. See what I'm talking about? What's the difference then? Because there's... I can't put my finger on exactly why it is then. I mean, you're right. Yeah, I guess, Prey. The sergeant guy. Colonel Miles Quaritch is his name. No? No? He's a colonel. He's not a sergeant. See what I mean? So, Primo, what is it then? Seems Need for Speed is set in the timeline where the Saturn V was never scrapped. Wait, what? Oh, nice! Awesome. Yeah, I guess, Prey. That's fair. Fair point. I just... I don't know, man. It seems like, especially with older movies, yeah, of course, you forget about the crappy movies, so there's like survivor's bias there, right? But also at the same time, I can name so many movies from the 80s and the 90s that are just really good freaking flicks. And there are even movies that didn't make a lot of money. They weren't box office hits, they were just good movies. I don't know, man. It just seems like nowadays it's not even about critiquing a society. It's saying like, you know, it's grandstanding. It's like, oh, this is the right thing. This is what you should be doing. This is the right way to do things. And it's just thinly veiled, and it's very, what's the word? Like, I don't need to be, it's almost like you feel like you're being guilt-tripped into not being a good person. It's really annoying. And I like I said, you know what? I haven't put enough thought into to really figure out the basis. I thought I was on the right track there with what I was talking about with Maslim and stuff, but no, it's not that, I don't think. It's off-putting. Yeah, I don't like it. But then again, like, you know, here's the thing. No one's forcing you to go see a new movie. You know what I mean? No one's forcing you to go watch the movie. You don't like it, don't watch it. It's that simple. You know what I mean? Yeah, Cube, like, what's the... I'm trying to think of, like, the right way to say it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Dish, I don't know. I can't... I'm trying to quantify into words. Like, there's something that's just weird about this stuff, and I can't put it into words. You know what I mean? Think of all the good movies we've seen together, though. Yeah, I mean... Avengers, 1917, JoJo. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I'm just, you know, Remo, like, I'm trying to make sure that I'm not towing the cynicism line. You know what I mean? Like, because that's a really easy thing to do. It's really easy to get hung up like that, right? And just say everything sucks. There are good movies. I absolutely agree. There's good movies. I'm not really too big of a fan of movies that try to. It doesn't seem like it seems like you know, like the message from the movies is you need to think this way. You need to think this way. And if you don't think this way, you're not a good person. And I don't like that. I can't put into words why I don't like that. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with, you know, showing people, you know, like potentially like showing people, you know, like a way to be a good person. Like, I don't have a problem with that. I do that all the time in here. What have we seen recently that didn't? Well, I mean, Brimo, you'd have to compare all the movies that we did go to see in the movies that we liked to comparatively to all the movies that have come out, right? Like, that would be the right metric to use, yeah? Yeah, Dish, I'm kind of with you on that one, you know? Yeah, I definitely get that. Like, I just want to go to the movies to be entertaining. That's why like, Primo, it's the same reason why I don't get into, like, politics on here. People don't expect that from me. You know what I mean? I don't know. I get it that there, you know, in the Venn diagram of society, there's entertainment and then there's issues, right? And there is an overlap there. I do understand that, but yeah, I don't know. What we've seen was preachy. I don't know. Can't really remember any particular thing off the top of my head. You know? What if everything actually does suck? And I can't help but keep that in the back of my mind. You know what I mean? That's like, what, you know, am I just being cynical? Am I being old man yells at cloud? Or is this stuff actually bad? Like, I'm not, it's something I kind of turn in my head whenever I'm reading about, like, politics or whatever. It's just, I'm like, does stuff suck that bad? Or do I just want it to be because it's not the culture that I grew up with? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's an interesting question, isn't it? Top Gun was definitely biased to be pro-military. I mean, it's an action movie about fighter planes, Ian. That's kind of inevitable, don't you think? Like, can you have an action movie about being a fighter pilot and not have it be pro-military? Like, it's like having a movie about spaceflight and not having it be pro-science, right? Like, If you can't name one preachy movie that we've seen your being old man yells at cloud. Yeah, I suppose that's true. You're literally describing the one thing that positively sets you apart from any other streamer. Oh. I mean, Remo, Avatar. It's not a movie that we saw together, but Avatar is basically has a whole return to monkey undertone, like Ferngully in the 90s. You know? The bias here is that if you don't live, you know, or not the bias, the message there is that if you don't live, you know, basically reject technology, right? Because nature is better. Like that, it's got a really, really heavy tree hugger undertone. You know, all this technology and you couldn't beat the Na'vi, right? Like, I don't, like that's pretty damn preachy if you ask me. Personally, I was rooting for Colonel Quaritch the entire time. But no one liked the Avatar story. It's not regarded as a good movie. It's one of the highest grossing movies at the box office. What are you talking about? Their characters are often so badly written these days. Adults acting like teenagers, men being made inept or told... Yeah, Maz, it's interesting. It's just interesting stuff to consider. Sometimes I just like turning this stuff around in my brain, guys. I'm not really trying to prove any particular point. I mean, I suppose the point is that movies suck, so I guess I kind of am, but... I don't know. But at least I'm, you know, if I'm going to consider that all movies suck, at least I'll think about it and be like, do they, though? Like, you have to, you know, coming to conclusions like that, you gotta throw monkey wrenches in your ideas. That's being scientific. You know, you can't. I don't think it's wise making a statement like that and not actually considering it. You know, I kind of just did it, but like I said, cynicism is an easy logic trap to get stuck in. It was the highest grossing because we were all entranced by the 3D. No one willingly watched that without it. So, Primo, I have a question. Like, I read articles about Top Gun Maverick that said it's pro-military propaganda, right? In that particular argument, would you say that it's just an action movie about fighter planes and that's kind of inevitable because everybody just went and watched it for frickin' the fighter plane shots, which are frickin' beautiful. I don't know. It's just something that I turn my mind around. And anyway, it's 4 o'clock, guys. We should It's a good conversation, and maybe we could do that. But once again, I think we're treading into territory that's in this original conversation that said you wouldn't expect from this stream. You know what I mean? I agree, but I don't understand how that relates to Avatar. Well, the thing is that people watch Top Gun Maverick because of all the special effects, all the cool effects, right? But people still said it was a good movie. Avatar isn't a good movie, and people watch it for the special effects, and it has that preachy undertone. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, Dish, yeah. Interesting. It's a very, just, I don't know. Very interesting logic game to play. You know what I mean? That's not why people watch Top Gun. It's different. All right. I have a question. I want to make 5 satellites in geo-orbit of Kerbin, but I forgot my start orbit. 2868.3. By 20... It's circular, Violent. I watched Avatar for the exoskeletons. I watched Avatar for the shuttles, Chief. I'm not going to lie to you. I watched it for the shuttles. That shuttle is dope. The Valkyrie, I want one in real life. I don't know how we'd do that, but... Yes, but what is the starting orbit? The transfer orbit, Violent? The transfer orbit can be whatever you want. It depends on what you want your satellites to be over. That I can't tell you. It depends. You have to figure out how long it's going to take to do that Hohmann transfer out to 2868.3, right? And figure out how much Kerbin is going to spin in that time to make sure your satellite gets over the right area. But then again, with 5 sats like that, you should have pretty damn near blanket coverage, so it shouldn't really matter. I don't know, Chief, maybe. Anyway, look at that bridge. We got that bridge done. Good stuff. All right. Thanks for playing with me, everybody. Oh, God. Not the coughs, please. That's a nice bridge. It did come out good. Here, look. So, we were working on just filling in this coastline area, making it all nice and uniform. And then we got the bridge done. That looks great. Kind of thinking maybe we should dredge this area out, but we don't have to. We have the low point right there that Ian dug out, so that's pretty good. So I guess next week what I'll start doing, guys, is in my off time I'll start thinking about what we want to put in the marina, and then we'll put some good stuff in there. Got to put boats, docks, stuff like that. That'll look really nice. I think he means the PE to get the separation between the sats during deployment. Tessa, I have no idea what that is. And it really depends on how many satellites you want up there. Yeah. Violent, I forget what the lower orbit is. I know it does depend on how many satellites you want to deploy. So with 5 satellites, it would be different if you were deploying like 6 satellites. That lower orbit to get your satellite spacing correct, I forget. Dude, I don't know what it is off the top of my head. And even then, even if I did remember that, my geosats were like 6 and 3, I think, to get that right deployment. You have to use what's called differential orbital period to figure it out. So you have 6 satellites, right? And then it takes 6 hours to do an orbit around Kerbin. So you'd want your transfer orbit to have a perigee that has you want your transfer orbit perigee to be 30 minutes from AP to PE, because that means every one orbit that you do is 1 hour, right? And then you deploy the satellite at AP, and then you have 6 satellites that are evenly spaced. It's hard to do. It's hard to get it right, but you can figure that out with maneuver nodes. It'll tell you how long, the coast is going to be on your maneuvered path. Tweak the maneuver nodes to get the orbital periods right, and you should figure it out. Yeah, there's also some calculators. Yep. Oh yeah, a 5-hour orbit if you're deploying 6 satellites in a 6-hour orbital period. That's right. Anyway, good work today, guys. Excellent work out here with the interchange. That came out really, really nice. Look at that. It's perfect. It looks really good. This whole thing is coming together. I'm happy we've stuck with this for this long. It's cool. Hit me up with some ideas. I'm really good building small buildings like shops. Well, architect, we have small buildings and stuff. See these buildings right here across from the first building you made? If you want to fill in with stuff like this in aggregate areas, do it. Just make sure the lot's not claimed by anybody. I want all these small buildings in here because I want this place to look like New York. See all this green space? It's too much green space. But anyway. All right, dudes. I'm going to go on break. I got a meatball sub waiting for me. We'll begin space news probably in about 20 minutes. So let me put on a nice vidya here. And we'll see what we can see here. I'm trying to find the right time frame documentary here. That's TMRO. Can't show that footage. I showed orbital mechanics yesterday, and then I showed the Nerva footage before that. Set up the 3D Pro and just landed my K-140 cargo